Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
Zodi, where you
The Almighty Father. All God-fearing people. Let's go.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mixup and Blenda, that's how.
Hey.
Whatever, Kimberly, whatever.
Hey. Upday.
What? And Dr. Mac, me like that heel something there, you know. Me like that heel something there. Well, go on. Yo, people. Don't ask. And not even me know what I go on. A popcorn and champagne and do it, you know. Me feel for the popcorn. Yeah, but that's why. This shit ain't good for you, just so you know. But hey, sometimes you just gotta indulge, you know? You know what I'm saying? I can't not worry about you. Should I put local lotion by my face? So you know, say somebody they give me this. I'm more, you know, but you know, sometimes them brand them up on them, the big shot, them put them name on it. So, Pharrell, for those of you older people who don't know, people who listen to me in them 70s and them 80s, you know, poor thing. And them not gonna know nothing about Pharrell. But for those of you who don't know, Pharrell is a big time celebrity. I actually like him. He's just so cool and humble and thing and so different, you know. Him you know the hype and thing, and yet him have him millions upon millions upon millions. And you know me like about him, he's about treating people good. Him have that something about him, like respect and just treat people good, you know. But so this somebody gave me this, a Pharrell Moe, and it's been there. Because I'm not a drinker, you know, I'm not a drinker. Y'all know I'm not a drinker, nor do I want to be. And you know, I walk around in the night and I say, I hear me feel for the popcorn. And then no, I'm not buying the BLs yet and whatever. I'm go up on the road, you know, and just never get for buy the BLs and thing. I feel for popcorn, so I drive for popcorn. You see what I say? And when I drive for popcorn, I see back in the car. Because I did I try to give it away. And I try to give somebody, you know? And that never worked out. Zodi, you want some? Come for some. Zodi, come at me feed you some popcorn. Come at me slowly feed you some popcorn. You know that look, uh-oh. Young people, I mean, I have a rotten mix up phone with you, but hold on. You're never gonna be with me today, you know. Tony LaBelle, what's up? You're never gonna be with me today, man, because Thursday at Christmas, a kickback week, this, you know. I easy going with this. Zion there, but of course him outside. Well, not outside, but you know, him in a room with me because I'm not supposed to hear some of my things that we talk about, though. Rainy Red, send the mix up. What kind of oil you depend? What kind of oil you depend? You have to wait, you know. Oh. Liquors. All liquors. You have to be till we start the mix up. I tell you that thing, you know, about go beer. The thing we don't know something up in Canada, the bearding thing and a regular thing for, you know. When they use the coal as an excuse all the while on a beard, you know. Raga chew with mouth closed. Leave me alone, me doing the show. Me doing the show. Me sure when man dep on you and them a use them mouth on you and them a chew and a lick all about and thing, you never tell them to close them mouth when them a eat you down. Hey mama bird, you never tell man to close them mouth when them did a eat you down. Because it feel good when them open them mouth and did a eat you. Right? So what you tell me to close my mouth for? Lord, me make me open my mouth, man. Yeah, boy, you think about close my mouth and whatever. Me I do a show, me have to talk. People don't get involved with that. I'm a charge it. I don't know she juggle with me. And when the man them a eat you and all them something and them mouth open, kind of open feel like nibble and you know, them mouth have to open for like press down pan it and thing and kind of suck it up look a bit and thing and while them suck it up look a bit at the front and them lip and whatever, them just kind of circle them tongue round it and press them tongue pan it and slide it pan the side and thing and whatever. When the man them a do them something and when them go so boom and don't put them teeth directly pan it but kind of grace it pan it and give that little edge something there and whatever and just press down pan it and thing and then kind of make the saliva come up in them mouth and wet it up and things so that it not get too sensitive and thing. I know so them not for go directly pan it but then for go around it and thing and when the man them do them something there and thing, why you not tell them to shut them mouth down? You not tell them shut them mouth. You work with it down. And yeah, when I kiss my ass, I read. Why? Yeah, mother. Yes, the evening start, though. Janet Brown, what's up? No, man, I be greedy, that one. That all me now look for you. I look for you, you know. I be the things you go on with, you know, be. The verbal expression, let's say it again because you were busy walking your fish, right? Chatty Patty. Me used to hear to say one man me did there with mouth to eat the cat. Kimberly, when I look at you like champagne. Heather, you have a problem with me, I read. Gilbert Small said, I just learned a lot from you. Gilbert. Exactly, Drew. Who eats popcorn and champagne? Who do that? Like, seriously though, who do that? Who eats popcorn and champagne? Like, yo, I am so damn weird, it's not even funny. Yo, but Gilbert, when you say you learn a lot from me a while ago with that one little talk, they don't. You get some insight from some techniques and things, you gotta try that something there. Gilbert, you ever try that, no, man? Gilbert, no follow what them a do and some of them porn people, when I hear them a lick and all them something there and whatever, man. You see that no or something there. It's when you press it down on it, Gilbert. And you put pressure upon it. But you're not lick, you know. You just put pressure upon it. And working like a massage it with your tongue. And drive them crazy, you know. That you have to do, Gilbert. Yeah, man, try that. Try. Mama Bird, Mama Bird, I don't know if... Mama Bird, I don't know if I can celebrate them gifts there, you know. Go on, man. Gilbert, trust me. From when I hear that body, you see that press down something there, and then just a massage with the tongue something there, bad something, man. If you try that, Gilbert, try that style there, you know. Run them right, man. Kitty, how you talk about confession? Yeah, I give you that, man. Man, I confess nothing. Oh. You know, first of all, people, let me tell you something. No found them. Hey, me are the original get and not talk, you know. People, me not even at all. I don't even hype. But it's when I look back on certain things. I not like, I rate myself, you know. No found know say enough stylings me get because I'm a brand of comedy, don't. I found them talk about me a B man, me gear. Them beat me, kill me at Jamaica. Them always attack up with some of them about me. And in spite of them attack or whatever, you never hear me come out yet and I brag about this and that and I hype about this and that or whatever. We don't. And me are the original get and attack. And when you style me, and when them say this and that about me, and when them prips me a screech over yes and say, you know, me say so and come, me I deny it right down to the ground because me I protect her and me I protect myself too. You know what I say? Nothing knows. I lie them I tell. You understand? Me I deny it right down to the ground. And when them I say, man, beat man and whatever and this and that, then beat me. Me never one day yet feel no pressure to come out and go defend that, for go tell them, say, me do this and me do that and whatever. I'm not lie, I go tell them, say, part of it for selfish reasons. Part of it for selfish reasons. Why? There's some things man get away with, what woman can't get away with. There's some things woman get away with, what man can't get away with. Me look a brother, Chris Cross, me tell him, him did have a situation where a woman go put out picture upon him with certain things. And him have picture to and whatever. And him come to me and him say, she go see, she put out them something that look what me have. And Mr. sit down and say, me tell you something now. Me attack you as your big brother. Yeah, and that me tell him, me say, you have some double standards where man get away with, where woman can't get away with. We can't have 10 million women and thing and then rate we and give you all kind of stripe for that and thing and whatever. And a woman have 2 or 3 men and whatever and them start beat her, kill her, so she had this and she had that. So that is an advantage for we. I say the same way woman have some advantage where we not have. So I say, I know you feel a way so you get a beat me or so and thing, but here we go on. You nah go ever put out them picture in response to she put out picture by you. Because even though you would have done it in response to her, what woman would have seen is that you got involved with a woman, pressure reach you, and you break, and you put this thing out there. And that way mean a lot to woman, them are going to judge you more, even though she did beat you. And as a part of the reason for that is that woman have more for lose with them something. Yeah, you have some woman who don't care. Them just do them thing. But let's be honest. The double standard out there with woman. So woman no want, woman no like when man run them out and chat too much when they get certain things. And then sometimes you have to get a beating. And you have to go take a beating like a man. Sometimes woman will come out and I'll reel out some things where me not like it, you know. I mean, I rate them woman there, you know. You see it all the while at Jamaica. Woman and man are cuss and them start reel out with the man do. But men, listen to me. If you ever in a position like that and you're a woman a war and she start reel out where you suck her, where you do her, what kind of freakiness you do. And you know say she did do something too. Do not get draw out and go talk what she do. The thing to do as a man there, walk away. Walk away. Take the hit, take the beating. Because listen to me. Every woman in the chat, I'm going to say, Raga, you're right. Listen to me. You see when you take that beating there, and all of the women in the rest of the world are watching them, and I see how you're going to respond. You see, if you walk away, even though some people are going to say, wait, I really that him go on with, bro, this and that, and where and beat you. At the end of the day, you know what woman are going to say? You know, say one thing when a brother they do, no care who I reach me, no, you know, say me never hear him talk nothing about what woman do and whatever. Yeah. And when woman she say you roll so, then more likely to say, all right, this boy I can hold him out. And can hold him out under pressure. And thing and whatever. Him understand discretion. So sometimes woman get beaten all the while with double standard and them hold it. So sometimes we men, we get beaten too and you have to hold it. Yeah man, you have to hold it. People. You know how much man they Jamaica style me up every day, get up and style me up, and I jump up in a them woman belly. And you know, at the time when them a style me up, I'm good. I say nothing to them. People, it reached the point where I swear by my mother's name. I swear by my mother's name when I tell her that truth. Listen to me. I swear by my cherry name, so when I tell her that truth. You know how much pump me get a Jamaica cause woman just come to me and give me it cause them say, them man are this, them man are deal with them wicked, but him don't like you. Some want F you. A real thing me I tell you know, nothing to do with me like lyrics or raga Facebook. I don't know me on a Facebook, my big was big head raga, right? Nothing to do with me like them like me or whatever. You just pure, unadulterated revenge. Me serious, you know? A Jamaica them thing I go and do. They're not up here. But yeah, woman say Raga John, you know, come here, man. Could do a thing, man. My man hate you, you know, me hate you, and him talk about all kind of things, about you and whatever. You know what him do to me? And then when I tell me what him do to me and whatever, come my and give you some and whatever. Woman, me not shame about what me I gonna say, me I telling her right now. Me I'm telling her right now, me not lie. Whenever a woman come at me with that and whatever, me I say, no man, just cool man, just cool. At the time, man, she said, no, I want to do this, man. And she said, just cool, man, just cool. I think, hold on. But a man will do certain things, you know? Certain things. So him have him dirty money. But you see a beer stylings him going with, you know? Him not like me, man. He not like me at all, you know? But him deal with her bilious. Yeah, and him do a cool thing to her and whatever. And what she never like her or him do it in a crowd, you know? And she come to me and say, Ray. I say, nah, man, just cool, man. Because one thing with me, you know, if you're there with gunman or you're there with police, me not do nothing. We're not doing anything. But me not gonna lie. And me not gonna say me shame, but when me go tell her, me not gonna say me shame. I was goody back out $600,000. When me check it out, because she did have it in a one, I'm gonna call it bag. I want something like it. I say I want pouch, but I not pouch. It's like a bag, but it look like a pouch. You know them something there? Like bag will look like pouch. Like, but it's not a bag. You know, it's like in between a bag and a pouch, if you know what I mean. And she said, $600,000. And I said, then that's a fool. Can't make cash shot. I said, no, I want to give her money. And I said, you have to pay me for grinding them. I look like me at work. And she said, no, because I want to give you fee money. And I said, fee money. And I said, nah. I said, but what's I don't want to do it? Because I don't want anything to go down. And him say, are you go get the money and whatever and come look for me because a boy where, you know, a boy were out there like that, you know. And she said, no, I want to give him money. I want to give him front. God, you know, whatever. People be taking money, man. Yo, be taking money. And we did go out with some of them. And you want to hear her to keep up here, frigga. Wind up in them front, Raga. F out in front, Raga. F out in front. See, man, the whole light of fear. F out. John, you know, when you're young, boy, may I tell you a different thing, you know? Yo. Enough man out there watch people business. And now I watch their moon, you know? Milo, you're bright, you know? See it, yeah? Mwishandung. That's what the French said. Mwishandung. Pharrell. So, again, somebody bought this for me. I get a lot of gifts and whatever, but I'm not like a drinker like most of you know. But me don't have flavor in me tonight. Popcorn and champagne. And right now we do have a care in the world. We just a chill and a easy. Enjoy life, man. Take it easy. That is the philosophy. Have some good sex. Keep by your mouth. Have fun. Enjoy life. And watch Ragashanti live and hear Mixup and laugh. Yeah. People enjoy their life, man. See the boy, what his name? Raina, big international director and actor. And the boy go kill him parents them. Big old ass steering boy and thing go kill him parents them. People, I'm not sure, but I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm going to want to imprint it in our head. Don't you ever forget what I'm about to tell you right now. Not only just listen it and say, yeah, true. Apply it. Now, as a teacher, apply what you learn. You know, to look on the internet all the while and see things and be like, oh my God, this is so profound. This speaks to me or whatever. And you don't apply it. You don't struggle with it. You don't use it. Let me always tell you, knowledge without application is useless. So why you learn something if you're not going to use it? And when you're using it, don't expect like immediate transformation from the usage of it. Sometimes you have to struggle with it and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it for change a pattern inside there. So listen what I'm about for telling you. It's a bad thing when you cannot provide for your children. But it is even worse if you provide for your children everything they want. You want your pity them, you could have loved your pity them look more. You want them to reach a point when them resent you, give them everything them hearts desire. And here's the thing, enough of we never grew with it, you know. So it is just a sense of pride for we and honor enough to give a picnic them where we never have. And so many of us will OD right there so and swing from one extreme, the poverty where we grew up with, to the other extreme. You give picking them everything. You want somehow you want your guarantee if you say you're picking end up a resent you. Give them everything and make them used to it and say that is the norm as your parent. And then reach a point where either you know have it for give them or out of principle you say, no, me need to stop you and watch the resentment will reach you. Watch the resentment will reach you. It's a bad thing when you cannot provide for your children. It's even worse if you provide everything for them. You know, much people may say, yo, them picking them different. Them not grow like we, them ungrateful. No. Enough parents, me, I said that, you know, whole heap for years now. Whole heap. Me ever said that something there. And yet them not understand how them contribute to that. Them people grew up lazy, man. Them not have that edge there, you know. Them grew up relaxed and entitled and privileged. And that becomes the norm for them. That becomes the normal for them. Normal. And the parents, people may not have to tell you this. I never notice that the people them who don't give anything, you and them good. Let me say that again. You ever notice that the people them who don't give anything and never ask you for anything and whatever, you and them good? You never notice that the people them who have no pan all them something that the one them who you used to good to? You ever notice that the people them who resent you and chat all kind of things about you and think you're the worst are the one them who you used to do for, but the one them who you don't do nothing for, you and them good? We have a saying in Jamaica, don't broke them bad. This calls for popcorn and champagne. Don't go to them everything. Provide for them. Give them some fundamentals and basics where you never have, but don't give them anything. It's an injustice. It's actually a cruelty. When you hear me say it all the while, I hear TD Jake say a thing and it never leave me. Never leave me when you hear me with it all the while. I'm telling them. Right, redundancy is a thing that is quite normal here. I repeat things I said before, you know, all the while. For good reason. What TD Jake say? Parents are always worrying what they're leaving to their children when they should be more worried about what they're leaving in their children. The most important thing any parent can teach them children is how to survive in this world. And you not teach them that when you give them everything they want, and them not know how to work for it, them not know how to budget for it, they can't even live without. And true, when you grew up not having it, when you live without all of your life, when you feel so pity, them not supposed to live without at all. It don't work so. Yeah, set them up to come chop you up later. Have to come wire with your feel look money and all them sitting there. Give me that. I'll give them everything. Them don't know if fend for themselves. Them are pity nowadays. I'm not lying on. I have to guard myself with it, you know. My daughter, the youngest one, you know. One daughter, you know, Raga, one daughter, Jidiboo. I'm a see it already, you know. And she started already, you know. And then she come and her voice change with her little terrible self. Daddy, I'm just weak to her, you know. Yeah, man, I'm have to hold it and, you know, teach her some things and say, okay, well, at this point, you know, you don't have it. So you're going to have to learn to do without it. Can you be happy if you don't have it? What? I said, can you still be happy if you want something and you don't get it? Can you still be happy? Okay. Yeah, let's figure out how we're going to be happy if you don't want. I'm going to have it, can't give her, you know, but me a teacher. So me give her enough time. Christmas now, then get when they want, no? Yeah. And big up people who, and you say, people, and Tarsha, I know she not gonna like this, you know, Jack, and Tarsha and other people who, you know, give me a thing and say, this is for you, them. You know, so I go to them. Well, the boys, them into this thing called Robux, you know. When them have one little thing when them I work with now and VR sitting and whatever. I'm buying for them man and thing, you know? Right? So people like Jack and Tarsha and some others, them always send on and say, this is for you, them man and whatever. And me tell them, and sometimes I bring them on the phone and say, this is Auntie and Tarsha. Tell her thanks because she sent so and so and so. Right? But I give them man, I met them, you know, I call now or whatever, but, you know, give them all a while. You know? Sometimes you have to say boom, boom, boom. I'm going to tell you this thing away. I depend now, I want them learn financial literacy because me never have that. So them need to learn that something. People, me don't know how I go on here. But yeah, somebody earlier said, who eats champagne and popcorn? Seriously though, who does that? Well, anyway, me have the Mixup phone. Brace on yourself, you know. When you know my always that time, and I say, anytime somebody call the show and say, Raga, me have a shell down Mixup for tell you and whatever, that one you go turn over the place. Anytime them say that, you know the Mixup I go flap. You know the Mixup I go flap. Yo. Yo, this popcorn is on point. So people, when I feel it, turkey good as big up yourself. When I've got to listen and mix up your good, you know. You know what I tell you? When I've got to listen it and follow it good. So while I was at Vassar College, I think I was the resident ward there. Me broke with. As me telling you before, when me there Jamaica, me there for work for Chun Chun, you know. Yes, man, me there for work hard for Chun Chun and me there Jamaica. Lyrics and beat things, me there for go and forget Chun Chun. And when me drop at Vassar College in Poughkeepsie, New York, I'm telling you, so when me there Jamaica, my big nose and big head, the woman them never like me. And them days the woman like brown boy with pretty hair. So that one you named Gary them they love. And we didn't love go out with Gary because when we go out with Gary and Gary meet a crew, it's guaranteed the pretty girl in the crew, she go want Gary. And then the other girl, them go want we. Right? So we take care of Gary, because Gary are the magnet. Them no want big nose, big head ragga. But the big nose, big head ragga par with Gary, my ratings raise them time. But I have to work for my thing them time there. You see what I say? And then me drop a Vassar College. People, remember me I telling you more when me go there, me dip on crutches, right? And I first week, maybe they come in and knock on the door and come in and thing and catch one foot on side and thing and make sure she not hurt up my foot and boom off that. Me say, mate, when they done, me I say, what kind of place this? Where that place I come from? Because woman never drive for me so yet and to a front for me say, no, that, no. But, you know. Why I'm telling them, me say me shock so till. Me say, I want me a while ago. Come in, you never give them something that happened to me, them time there. Right? So I Vassar me go, I'm like a kid in a candy store, and a boy get way, you know. Yeah, man. Star boy, I'm beer him. You have to work with popcorn, you know, because it's a go on. It's a mood tonight. You see me, I say? So what am I looking shenanigans, you know? Will be from the European side, you know? One of them country there in Europe. It's not Spain. So don't think it's who. If you're not a regular listener over here, there's some things I'm going to say you won't understand, but just work with it. Overall, you're going to understand it, but there's stuff here that I'm going to say that is going to be based on like TamFamers who come here every night, them know what me I talk about. So if you don't understand it, don't get frustrated and start whatever. Just work with it. So it's not Spain, people. So it's not who you think, right? If I say Europe, don't think it's that person, okay. It's somebody else. So me and I did have look of fun, you know, and thing and whatever. And, you know, we have a look of fun and that was that, you know. But sometimes I couldn't team, you know. And when she did one, I never depend, you know. Never depend on relationship thing, you know. Anytime the man a striker, you see what I say? Man out there, you know. It's all about the kill. But we remain friends. And we reach a point where it wasn't even about anything like that. We just remain good friends. I was eating. Right. So we remain good friends. So after a while, we remain good friends. It wasn't even like that. We don't bring up them something that she would talk to me about who she had there. We were just good friends and remain good friends. After she graduate, me meet her sister. All right? And me and her sister, we become friends too, but she and my friend, you know. But then we meet her sister. And then one time my sister did go through some serious, some super serious thing, you know? And the sister reached out to me and said, boy, I shall go through so and whatever and thing, and they didn't state, you know. So me did it for the sister. Now, the way I did it for the sister, to me, it was just primarily listening and just guiding her to resolve the terrible situation she was in, you know. To me, there was nothing extraordinary about what I was doing because, again, all I did was listen. And then do my little counseling thing, you know, and whatever. Like, me know what to focus on, what to guide her to, and that something. But she just thought the world of me when me did that. And again, it wasn't even that big a deal, but she thought it was a big deal. And you know it goes. So a lot of times women go through some things and whatever, them no need nobody that if you spell out, I tell them what to do. Them just want somebody to listen and cry and you get a hug and thing and you help them to understand a different perspective on the thing and see some angles where them never did a thing about. And, you know, it can be just empowering for them. She just thought the world of me. She just thought that was incredible. But remember, I know me and she are the original friend. Her sister and my original friend from Vasa, my party. Her sister was gangster when she did a Vasa too, you know. One of them people like, we are friends, you know, if we feel like do so, we just do our thing, you know what I'm saying? And we just, you know, we roll like, you know, and, you know, but she did go catch feelings and them thing and them time the man a gangster. And then the man feelings thing and sitting there whatever. But someone just keep it 100 with her and say, no, you know what, none of this and this is going to cause your heartache, you know. Yeah, when I don't love something around here with that, you know, we just have fun or we don't have fun. And we just let it go, but we remain friends, you know. So you know, so years later now, I meet my friend, who are the one me know from Vasa. I buck up she and I say, where? And I say, what's up? Boom, 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 and we are reason and thing and whatever. And I say, yeah, your sister, what going with the sister? When I say your sister, sure. We don't talk and I don't want to talk about it. Now, I'm one of those people like, is a friend you say that, me not pry. You know what I mean? When you talk to somebody and you see them change and them just get cross or something and you just leave it alone. Anytime I come up on those situations with people, I never pry. I never ask further. I don't even know why some people do it. Them just damn fast. But some things, you know, put it this way. If they want to tell you, they'll tell you. And if it's something that they don't want to share, leave it alone. Because sometimes you're better off not knowing because it can go end up mix you up too. So if something like that come up and thing and whatever, and whenever that them thing that come up all the while with people and then you realize that them and so not good and whatever, I'm in a pray. I'm gonna say, okay. And we end up talk, and we never go there. So remember, you know, she and my charge from undergrad, and her sister, I meet the sister years after she, and me did it for the sister, so the sister rate me. And now me I talk to she, so she ain't not dealing with her sister, she don't want to talk about it. I leave it right. Cool. It was unimportant to me. I deal with Mixup, you know, but I really love Mixup that way there, you know. You give people them space. Years later again, I bought the sister. When I bought the sister now, me don't bring up the one who was my friend, for her sister. Me don't bring up that one there. Because me don't know now, so that one that did say she not deal with her or whatever. Me and her talk. So she pick up and say, oh, I see you talk to her. She call her sister name. Because you and I have been talking for a while and you don't mention her. So you and her talk and she tell you stuff now. I say, listen, yeah, we talk and I don't know what is what. So you know me. I respect people's spaces and so forth. And she's like, no, I appreciate that. Because she said, you've been talking to me real good. So I guess, you don't have any problem with me. I'm saying, no. I'm saying, your siblings. I'm not getting involved with that. No? And she go, I appreciate it. Recently, she linked me now. Wagwan. She never said Wagwan. She actually don't speak English. She know English, but it's not her first language. As I said, them live in Europe, a country in Europe. So she linked me on social media. Wagwan. I'm like, what's up? Boom, 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 boom. We did exchange and thing. And I say, say, seriously though, I didn't really tell you what happened between my sister and I, but I really should have, because you were there for me. You're real. You were there for me. And so I said, no, don't worry about it. You ain't got to tell me nothing. I'm so family and go through them things. And she said, no, I want to tell you. Not only I want to tell you, I want you to bring it on your show. So I said, bring it on my show. What you know about my show? She said, no, I see you doing a show on TikTok all the time. And I laugh. Okay, sidebar. There's some people out there, their thing is that a lot of times they don't understand what I'm saying or whatever, but them claims that once you start laughing, I just start laughing. I don't even know why I'm laughing, right? They have some people say them steer, so, You say, yo, even people who understand me say that, them say sometimes, like once you start laughing, but just start laughing too, because you just have that something that when you start laughing, me want to laugh too. You make me laugh too or whatever, And we give thanks to that, because we just bring some joy to some people, particularly when them go through them rough time and thing, So she's one of those. Right? She has always had this thing about you. She's like, no. Once I come in your midst and whatever, if I'm in a bad mood, you put me in a good mood. If I need, so she have that, So she's saying, yeah, I see you on TikTok doing your show. I don't know shit what you're saying, but sometimes I see you laughing and whatever, and it just bring a smile to my face and whatever. You just have that something there. So I saw she pre me, And thing. So I saw them, I said, bring it on your show. You may tell her, you don't have to tell me. She said, no more, I'm telling you, and bring it on your show. So here I am now. And for those of you who want me to rush the mix-up, please to kiss my ass. We're not rushing anything. We're chilling here. Popcorn and champagne, okay? All right? Popcorn and champagne. We ain't no hurry around here. So if you in some hurry someplace else, go over Rosalie. And who are the other people? Ivan, them, as Jamaicans, them run the app, And they go over this way if we're in a hurry, right? We not in a hurry over here. Me no know it look like a new thing, boss. Popcorn and champagne. Yeah. Anyway. So I saw now, she said, me I go tell you what. Bombo. Listen up. She said, our sister married. Remember now, the one that I talk to now, is not the one where my original friend. Okay. So she said, my original friend, for sister, married to the love of her life. She said, on the day when our sister get married, she was the maid of honor. She said, when them married outside, again, them come from a country in Europe. And it's one of them countries where they married outside a lot. It's Italy. It's Italy, right? I can't tell on that, right? So in Italy, for those of you who don't know, Italy, Greece, and Spain and Portugal, they're at the base of Western Europe. So they're right above Africa, basically. So they have warmer climates than, the northern countries. Because once you start going to Germany, France, and then you go up into the Scandinavian countries, Denmark, Finland, Iceland, and so forth, those are, terribly cold and so forth. But so Italy, is one of them things there where them have winter too, but they're warm. So it's not unusual for them to have their weddings outside a lot. And they're, okay, 1 second here, make I do this thing, I have a TikTok, what am I do? So it's a thing over there to have outside weddings. It's, in fact, it's a thing for Americans to go over there and have outside weddings, and because in Italy have like some of the most incredible vistas. It's picturesque. It's just have these just stunning vistas and so forth. And if you want to create like enduring memories, particularly in a wedding context, like Italy is one of those places. Spain too, Portugal too, etc. So they had an outside wedding. And while they were having the wedding, she said at one point, she saw her sister's ex drive up some distance from the wedding, but close enough where she could have seen the car, because she know the car. Oh, by the way, he's, as some people say, he's fabulously wealthy, right? The one of them wealthy, the one of them rich, whatever. One of them rich, but he's incredibly wealthy. So she said she see him drive up. She said when him drive up, her stomach gets sick and she want to chew up and she start, whatever. But she said she know why her stomach, may I get to that, follow them, whenever follow I mix up, But she said she know why her stomach did get sick, It just see a freak. She said she didn't know why if her stomach get sick, because she afraid, say, what she know, I soon tell her. So she said she had tried contain herself and whatever, but she end up like a convulse and this and that and whatever. She said when she do that, cause she think where him a come for do something, where I soon tell her. So she said when she do that, her sister who is getting married, who never see him and in car, she turn around to she, and I ask her like, what happened? And I reach out. This is the wedding party, And I ask her, like, what go on, you all right and thing? She said, when she turned around and I help her, she see the car too. She said, at that time, him come out of the car and stand up and I lean upon the car. And she see the car. She said, when she see the car, the sister who I get married start get sick too. So the two sisters, them I get sick like them out for drop down suddenly. It bug out the people them at the wedding like, then all the two of them good, so the whole time, and all of a sudden the two of them like whatever this and popcorn. Women, she said the people them at the wedding party, not the wedding party, the people them in at the wedding, outside, them start freak out. Because them a say, the two sisters them just start get sick so. She said them hold it, them recuperate, and them go through the wedding. She said when the wedding are gone, and them done, and them walk down back through the aisle, somebody who work at the place come up to the bride and give her something in her hand, and she read it. When she read it, she call her sister and say, tell her sister, say, my ex there. So the sister say, yeah, I see him. And him say, I want to meet with the two of we. And it is non-negotiable, and any of we know. the sister, the one who needed help, who and my original friend, she said who tell me what go. She said she tell her, say, don't worry about it. Me deal with it. This is your idea. Just go and go whatever. Because in a fear, man, she know why I'm coming on. So that sister they said, me will deal with it. Only for hear the one who I get married say, no, you not have to come, me will deal with it. Me know why I'm there. So remember, you know, the one of me, the council, one of my original friend, she said she know why I'm coming on. And then my original friend, I tell her, I said, no, me know why I'm come. And then them boys said, but him say, he want to see the 2 hours, so I could go anyway. And the meeting now, because them I leave the next day for them honeymoon in the morning. But the bride now, I go back to her mother house. And by the way, rich people them. And the mother, I one of them, what would I call itty-tighty type of thing, like whatever, you know? So them can meet a big house I'm living in, big house, when I say big house, like old money rich we are talking, you know, like go way back rich, and a pian meet, we are talking about dirty money rich. So them agree if you meet him at the mother house before she will leave for her honeymoon. But remember, you know, each sister say, them know why him want meet. So each sister thinks that she know why, man. So when them end up a meet now, it's after I wedding now, you know, at the mother house, you know, big house and thing. You have to work with, you know, popcorn and champagne. I don't know why. By the way, I'm good. So this is when them end up a meet now. She said, boy, walk in and say, 2. Not the one where I get married, my original friend. No, he must say to the one where I get married, my original friend, him say, she tell you, your sister tell you. So my original friend said, tell me what? Oh, she ain't telling that we effed. And she said, the one who she tell me, you know, she said, she knew it, you know. At that point, she says, at that she know, you know. She said, what you mean? Tell her, say, we F. And he must say, yeah, she F up my life. And what he must say was that when him did that with she, my original friend, and them did a plan for married, him say, fear sister come F him. And at that point, she tell me, you know, the sister said, nah, and I like so will come F him. And I take myself out tight, but at the 2 hours we did in this, right? And so she turned around and I tell her sister, said, yeah, me book him on club and whatever, and we are reason and whatever, I just never see it come. One thing led to another. And she said she and him do it. And she feel guilty and bad about it, and him, but go do it 1 second time, though. And then him catch feelings with the sister. So that's why I'm telling you not to follow it, you know. So him catch feeling. So remember him there with my, it's a long after me and her involved with Vasa, you know. So I just want to remind him about that. So them gone back to Italy, and she gone back to Italy with her family. And so and she did there with him at the time, and them a plan for solidify them thing and whatever. And fear sister, the one with me did counsel, end up go buck him a club or sitting on it and whatever. And sleep with him one time and then sleep with him again. So when him said that, the sister now who get married now turned to her and said, oh, so that's why you did that one, so how you for do me that time, whatever, Ray. Fear defense was that, no, it wasn't when you and him did get deep. You know? Remember, me and you, she attacked to her sister now, me and you did have a pledge for say, if we're going to share a guy, we share a guy. If we don't feel like it, we don't feel like it. But if we feel like it, we feel like it. What's yours is mine, remember? Apparently them did have that. And she said, we slept with, both of us slept with several guys, and the guys think that they were playing both of us when they didn't know we were playing them. And that she said to her sister, you know. Then the sister said, yeah, but that was when we agreed to do it with each of those guys. This was, like she said, I'm a bona fide man this. Or if you put that in the same thing and whatever. So the sister said, then that man tell you, it was at the beginning. And then what happened and caused the drama between me and him now is that him did want to continue it. But then me realize say you really love him, that this one you go all in for that one. So me tell him said no, it have to stop. And at that time, him a tell me about him love me and wanted me. So me I tell him say me can't do with you because my sister really love you. Popcorn and champagne. You know, we need to have like a place to meet. Like in a real life, don't. You know, there's like a place to meet and rap and eat little food, drink something, and have a mic, and if anybody want to share something, them share something, you know. Me don't know, me I see that vision there. I like a once a month thing. And we meet. And have to be at the same place. When the monthly meeting, we go there New York. The next meeting, we're there Atlanta. The next meeting, we're there Jamaica. The next meeting, we're there London. I don't know why that come to me now. I'm about community, you know. I'm about family, you know. I'm my family, believe it or not, right? I don't know why that come to me now. That's something I didn't have my mind before, but we need to have a monthly. We have a TamFam get together every year, you know. Oh, we need to set that up. And Tasha remind me, March. But we need to have like a monthly meeting. And we say, oh, the meeting I go there at Boston. The meeting I go there at California. The next meeting I go there at Houston. You know? And thing. And it have to be nothing big. You know, something is central. Charlotte, North Carolina is a good spot. DC. Don't take Colin click. No. Popcorn and champagne. What the fuck is going on here? I don't even know what's going on here. Trust me. Anyway, back to the mix-up. So good to sleep with our sister, man. My original friend. You don't hear nothing yet. So remember, you know, when the boy come in, the boy said, she never tell you. So he might talk to my original friend, the one who get married, and I said, your sister never tell you. And I saw him bust out that and the argument or whatever. Then the boy said, so she never tell you. So him turned to the one who made it counsel and said, the one who didn't marry. And said, she never tell you. So that one they said, tell me what? And he man said, she not tell you, say, up to 2 months ago, we are dugu every night. And so the sister turned around and boom, 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 boom. And then him now say, oh, and since we are dugu every night and whatever, she said, by the time him for say, since we, this are the one we just get married, 2 months before them did that dugu. And whatever, So when him a say, and while we did that dugu, whatever, the other sister said, so wait, while I was effing him to protect you, you were effing him too? The boy must be vexed with the two of them. The boy go to the one with me a counsel and tell the one with me did counsel say, she need to sleep with him. And anyhow she not sleep with him, he might go to the wedding, go mash it up and bust out everything. And she did say she not sleep with him. Him say, he might go to the wedding, go bash it and whatever. Him say, anyhow you not sleep with him, you go mash up your sister wedding. The sister said she sleep with him for protect her, the sister wedding. Remember she did sleep with him when them did just start talk. Way back when, Him a ex, Right? The ex him vex. Or the two of them. But by the sister that have fear man too, The one with me, the country, she have fear man too, The boy say him vex, say them a move on with for them life and I walk around and I done him and I say him a the bad guy and whatever. Him say when the two of them, cause him know what them used to do, Oh, them used to sleep with the same guy by choice. But the guy, the man them believe say, me don't know that them a player or whatever this but them they just enjoy themselves. So the boy I said them a go around and I style him. And him I say when the two of them are drunk, that him I say, me not say them are drunk, because accountability counts here, right? And if you're my friend, you're my friend. Me don't know him. If you're my friend, me I back you because you are my friend. You understand? Anyway. So I saw the boy up in her feelings, must see her get married and happy and thing or whatever and bitter. Cause him rich, man. A top boy, and good looking too, by European standard. Very good looking, incredibly rich, and full of himself, man. So that's a film ego thing I come up in the mix-up, So him go to the one who me did counsel, not the one who married, and tell her, say, anyhow, she not run it pan him this, again. Him a go come the wedding, come mash it up. So when she did, and she run it pan him, send her pum pum pan him. So when she see him at the wedding, she thinks, say, Jesus God, look come send her the pum pum pan the boy. If he boy not come here, and he look like he might come here, come mash up the wedding. That's why she did get body come down. But the one where I get married, she go meet him how much months before them get married. I talk to him and I tell him, say, she did have some anxiety with the marriage thing and whatever, but she said the love of her life and whatever, this and that. And end up got that out on him. Our ex. Right? She claims that he moved to her and pressure her to do it and whatever. The ex says she for go from here so and thing like that because she did a ball out under the body and go on with the beer things so she confused and she miss him and she love this and whatever this and that. So apparently, good Judy get married. The ex body did sweet her. And she did a curl up and a wine up and that and I do the S and the double them underneath it and whatever and this and that. Right? Hey boy say, oh, she fi say him chorus and whatever. The boy say when most of the time she did dip on top, him have a point, she fi go it. I'm a friend, but she fi go it. The boy say, are you did dip on top? So if she did dip on top, you can't imagine she dip on top and dip on. Oh my God, I'm gonna get married in 2 months. I think I'm so confused. She a wicked. I'm a friend. I'm going to defend her, but she a wicked. If I she did the pant up and a boom off a body and all them something, she can't blame me youth or whatever. I not really like him. You understand? Popcorn, champagne. You know, don't do so. The boy start style up with two of them. Remember, you know? Goods get married, you know? Reception done in the night, they meet at the mother house, you know. You know, so the boy look on the two women and say, the two of you know, me I translate in our Jamaican language. The boy said, the two of you know, I want the two of you know, S mode right now, and I want F you know, me I translate, front and back. Lovely palm. Put your popcorn in a bowl. Put popcorn in a waka in a bowl. You see any decent thing I go on here, so? Ragashanti eating popcorn all the time back. Work with it. I want me to. Work with it, B. I want me to. Yeah, man, the boy said, when I walk around and style me like say me are the bad guy in all of this. The two are wicked enough to go away. And the boy say, yeah, right, I know the two have got S off my John. I don't have got spread out and skin out and make me jump up in that. I'm going to jump up in and have a turn around and make me jump up around this. So. You know, so them do it. Them do it. And them just say, our sister asked him, obviously you're here to just make us look like shit. Like basically, yeah, this is a revenge thing. And him say, yeah. And she asked him, say, so what guarantee we have so you're not going to continue doing this after, even if we do this? Yeah. Him say, no, I'm not going to do it. I just want to prove a point right now. When I walk and I beat me and I tell me and I make me look like me a the demon and all them something there. And basically I say, oh no more than me. My girl say, yeah, them get busy. And them just start following direction. Two of them kneel. This after she get married, the night before she get married, she'll leave for the honeymoon the next day, and the other sister there too. And she said, the boy, I just have it two of them head, man, and I tell them what them for do, man, and deal with it, man. Headers and thing. And him say after that, him say, I'm going to spread out now. And him send up, man. And so I want to turn around now. Front door and back road, and rinse them out. And she tell me, I say, you do it? She say, yeah. She say, him get upset when she start get the headers and she say, like him I say, and I saw you get headers. You're going like you don't want to do it, like you're upset and whatever. Him say, I want to see the same enthusiasm and whatever. Because him say, anyone not do that, him a go out, they go rinse and ball out everything. She said she have to get busy on the body with her mouth, man. She said she have to just kind of put herself in a different zone and deal with it. She said her sister do it too. She said she do the back door something all the while. Because she have a man. And she said, fear man do the back door something all the while. But she said, to the best of her knowledge, her sister not doing. She said, the sister ball and die treatment. When him send up a back door something upon his sister. She said, the boy come prepared. Because him back out him lubricant, she said. The boy know him did that though. Him back out him lubricant. grease down, and set it up on the back door for the two of them, man. Rinse them out, man. She said when him done with the two of them, man, the two of them weak out. She said after that, she said, I'm really not bother she. But she said she don't know even bother her sister because she said after that her sister never deal with her. And she said that is why when you did talk to my sister did say, she not deal with me. She said at the time. But when she had tell me recently, no, she said, we talk now. She said, it's not the same, but at least we talk now. People, but make her something. We say it all the time, you know. You see people that walk around in a clean clothes and we don't know what they go through, you know. Enough of them listen to me and watch me right now. I only can remember some things that happened to me and I say, well, that'll go with me to my grave, you know. Yeah. And it's in your past, but it's in your unconscious. Because what we're telling you can never unexperience an experience. Once something happened to you, you can't undo it. It happened. The most you could do is to manage your interpretation of it. The most you could do is to manage the way it impacts you in the present. The most you could do is perhaps try to repress it and think, but it can never happen. It did. And how you deal with them type of trauma and things and what you do, particularly when you're young, you know? I might look at friend, you know, the thing I really like about her, you know. The gangster, you know. Yeah, man. I want to know, man, me and I will do something and she will all date a new man and thing and she can't come talk to me about what she do with the new man and whatever, you know? And she say, wait, I will go. She will see me at the mug, which was a club where they have us. She will see me at the mug and said, you think me not see a slider with so and so and so? But I've never asked you for to do anything like I know you got the night. I'm going to say, yeah, you know, don't. Right? But me and I did good like that, you know? But you know, you're young and they're college are one thing, you know? You get older now and you settle down and you look back and you're like, oh shit, all that stuff I used to do, you know, one of them things they come up back right, you know? It's a whole other ball game right there, you know what I say? But you have a lot of people now, you know, in those positions, you know? I made a mess of myself here, you know? Right? People, I swear to you, when me I hear it, I'm in this zone now because I want to write. I want to write. Right? I want to write. And this is one of them mix up the way. I'm like, damn, this is a novel. This is a novel. This is a movie, you know? You know what I'm saying? 23, I want you allow me, you know. Okay? I want you allow me. No, man. Hey, I'm not giving nobody what I'm saying, you know. I mix up, make you know all the world, human nature, you know. I mix up, make you know all the world run, you know. I mix up, make you know what really dead is so in that person there, in them people, you know. Mix up. Mix up teaches a lot. Mix up a reality. Some people exaggerate for entertainment purposes. Some people lie. Some people embellish. Some people, you know, reduce and whatever. All kind of thing them do. But if you're able to get the essence of a mix-up and the detail of a mix-up reveals the true nature of people. A mix-up make we know who Tiger Woods really is, you know. A mix-up make we know who certain people is, certain people who run certain place and certain country. And when the mix-up then come out, we really know what's going on, you know. A mix-up make you know people, man. You see people are walking and things, and I found enough people, especially women, some secret what you have on carry go a phone in the grave. Listen to me now, man. Can't bother, you know. Anyway, a phone line. A Ragashanti like. Oh, listen. If you don't register yet over Big Yard, you don't have to register, because I think for have a movie night over there soon, probably early January, I think. Right, we're going to have a movie night over there, but you have to be a registered member over there. And remember, it's free. The common option, it's free. So go to tamfambigyard.com and register over there. tamfambigyard.com and register. I'm working on. I'm putting this virtual ecosystem together. You know, I work hard on the thing. And I'm so excited about it. For real. But the center of it going to be Big Yard. So if you don't register yet for Big Yard, make sure you go over there and go register. Because when the something of them start going over there, you know, I have to play catch up. Right? Somehow when you stush, I want to walk go to the bus stop, I want to see the bus are coming about you want to stush. Like Tambourine. I want to heels and whatever. I want to run and all them something then. And the bus left for no. You understand? So nobody going like on a stushy on the hoity-toity and all these things. Go and register over there right now. TamFam Big Yard. TamFamBigYard.com. TamFamBigYard.com. Right? Or you can just to keep it simple, TamFam Yard. At the same place it okay, Karen. TamFam Yard. Please and my. Oh, no worry yourself, Resilient. Me take care of that, right? So go over to tamfamyard.com. tamfamyard.com and register over there. It's free. There's a free option there. Just register. Just join tamfamyard.com. And remember, if you know Facebook, you're going to know over there in terms of how to navigate. If you know Facebook, you're going to know over there in terms of friend requests, accepting friend requests, forming a group, you know. And you see the thing when you're in the yard, that is a timeline. Okay? In the yard is a timeline for the community. Right? I'm going to set up a thing over there like, I'm going to call it like a stadium or something. But it's going to be a place for, we have shows and things with a chat room and we watch, we have a movie night and we just in the chat room a chat. Or we do a live and the chat room over there see me and whatever. They say, I put all of that together. I'm excited about it. Don't play with me. Okay? So I'm going to go over there and join tamfamyard.com. 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 All right. Nadine, big up yourself, you know. Nadine, Salmon, large up yourself, you know. I hope your bathroom clean. I ain't dep on social media, hype on your bathroom dirty. All right, Nadine? Big up yourself. Raga loves you. All right. Anybody have anything to say about them? Yo, that mix up the door. You don't know me. Because sometimes she attack me, I have to say, wait, stop. Wait. A be a clarification, me I forget. But she say, she give me it and say, I have to come running pound, you know. And that I did. But why? That is a book right there. Anybody have anything to say? Come up in the chat. 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 Popcorn and champagne. 23, me just bring you up and you get kick off. Or what? Anybody have anything for say come up in the chat right now? If you don't want to react to when I just talk about it, if you don't have no own a mix up. It's not ginger ale. May I tell you no, this is what it is. It's not ginger ale, Kimberly. But ginger ale, you know, see me I drink the big moe and Shandong. Pharrell. Okay? Don't play with me. But ginger ale. With the outside yourself. Come drain me. Alright? Okay? Oh, well. Okay. Come up in the chat. And you see me there chat the whole time and thing. I want to come up in the chat, you know. And remember, you know, me stay, you know. Me no force nothing. Me no run down nothing, you know. Know that. Raga no run down nothing. Them days, eh? That was way back when, you know. We don't run down anything right now. So you see, if you don't come on and chat, me gone, you know, okay? We no force nothing around here. Yeah, tell them sauce done. Tell them sauce done. One Zion phone a ring, you know. But yeah, when you come up in the chat and tell me one thing about that mix up there. Or no, seriously, me interested in an opinion on that mix up there, you know? Because there's so many levels to it, you know. There's so many levels to it. There's so many things there for you to understand and kind of unpack and match out look a bit, you know. Hello.
Yes, Raga. I want to ask them two sister they married two separate people right now, or only one married?
Yes, both are married right now.
Both married. No, what me get from me is pretty much in Europe, I've only been there once. Them compared to Jamaica, I'm Jamaican.
Yeah.
Them teach sex ed and them a little bit freer with sex education in Europe, you know. It's more of a business thing. Because remember when you started, you're saying you couldn't get nothing in Jamaica.
No, we needed to go to Jamaica.
You not get nothing.
The woman them never like me.
It's not that I like you. It's a cultural thing also, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we just never fit the
abstinence
thing.
mostly.
Me never
Yeah,
fit
them
that.
teach abstinence and they not teach education, and them European they have it a little different. And it's a business, even with the marriage. When you hear Europeans are, you know, the pale of people them talk about income. It's a business when them are married, you know?
Yeah, Europe has always been a more sexually liberated setting than the United States. In fact, that has been a constant critique. Even when we call like the Bona woman and the whole concept of a mistress, for example, has always been way more accepted in Europe and like normalized and institutionalized. Like that's his mistress, and the mistress, the Bona woman, get respect, you know.
You see all the current our him be now king.
Of what?
The one where
you mean England?
Yeah.
Oh,
because mistress is big, you know. Mistress, apart from she's no wife, you know. I feel them mix up when you get down in. I feel them mix up with it sweet, you know. Cause them find all in love letter when you say more up in here like tampon and them thing there. Hey, full of line, you know.
Oh, for real? Prince Charles tell Camilla say more up in her like tampon.
Yes, man, when he did marry to Diana, you have some letter.
Well, but if you more up in her like tampon, what that I say?
If I tell you. And then married.
Prince Charles is a freak, man. Proper freak, you know.
And they have the mix up.
No, but me I say, if a tampon and him want up in her like tampon, then him want up in her at a certain point where
all the while, and them time he did marry to Diana. I saw letter where him did write to her back in the days, them fine.
Listen to me. It's funny. Oh, so much of the regulation and rules that guide the profane and the sacred, the appropriate and the inappropriate that we have in Jamaica. We got that from England, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I'm always amused the way how Jamaicans hold on to these concepts and these constructs in their reprimand and punishment of others who do not adhere to their particular cultural constructions of decency grounded in an English, British, UK epistemology, when at the same time, the biggest freak them and the biggest sinner them are the English people themselves right throughout history. I always tell people, I believe the book and the movie, Dangerous Liaisons, the movie, acted with Glenn Close and John Malkovich brilliantly, and Michelle Pfeiffer and whatever, captures that hypocrisy that is endemic to British society and the so-called elite and the aristocracy who are supposed to be the bellwether of decency and whatever. You understand? When them are the biggest freak, and it's the same thing Jamaicans use constantly to judge their fellow countrymen and countrywomen, particularly when them a beat dancehall and all this hypocrisy associated with sexuality and things like that. I'm always amused with that, you know.
Yeah, man. And also I wanted to say I love this the education part of your show. You know, you're always a teach. I love the professor side of you, because also when you even talk about how when they in separation, I remember this is very specific. Separation, all the Europeans them are gonna pick them parents, cause they know say something are coming at the will. In a poorer class people, them are go for love. Understand it's a business thing.
Right. It has always been the case that they have understood that marriage, to them, marriage is always an opportunity for empowerment. And it is never solely about the two people.
No.
And if the two people act like it is solely about them, they would be accused of you being selfish. You know, what's wrong with you? You think the reason why that person like you is by accident? No, we have a system over here that has increased the value in you. That is why that person think that happened with a certain person in the Issa family, if you know that saga down there, right? Him claims say him in love and got married somebody or whatever, and it caused a huge turmoil. And their argument was, what is wrong with you? Go do what you want to do, have fun. But when it comes to marriage, no, this is not about love.
Family legacy.
It's about family. Right? You think that we are here at this stage in society by accident? No. It's the implementation and the sustenance, the sustaining of a particular system designed to keep us on the top. Where marriage as a ritual is an institution that helps to solidify that enrichment and that empowerment for the betterment of the family. Don't be selfish, boy. You marry who we tell you for marry. You understand? What's wrong with you? Yeah? I saw them juggle.
Same thing with the royalty.
Yes, the royalty.
In the family.
Yeah. That's why them kill Diana.
Yeah, and when them even have parties, you've been to some of them upper class party, and it's not what's your name. Well, your name have to do something with it too. Is what you do, how much you're making, you know.
Right.
The family last name.
Exactly. You see, when Diana came out and said, "I am in love with Dodi Fayed, and I'm going to marry him," and if she got married him, then no. after hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, that them a keep this thing as within the British, thing to make sure so the wealth stay and the wealth and the power stay. So, right? The British royal family is one of the richest family in the world. Them not pay tax and all these things and whatever and things like that. So basically, them say, Diana, you're mad, man. I want me to you. You are married one Muslim, one Arab man. I'm mad, you're mad. I'm mad, you want to come mash up this? You think this is about you? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years we are do this and whatever. You think this is about you? You think say we are gonna make you come mash up this? I'm mad, you're mad, man.
From them born, I realized that I grew up in New York City, and when me come one little bush state here, the parents them see my kids them when you have a house, them start plan from them in a kindergarten.
Yeah.
Them a plan middle school stuff. That's gonna be your girlfriend when they get older. At your house, them are watching now. Or if your father do this, or if your father do that. So them a say, okay, you go on that the trajectory there. So I just me want my picnic go. From then lick them a plan.
Yeah, and it is so powerful when I'm around those families, and them just a thought normal. When they pitting them a 4-year-old or whatever, they know which colleges them a target already. You know?
Them plan, man, them plan.
No, but this is what they do. They were like, John has started contributing to such and such a university, because we want to make sure that when they reach a certain point, he's an established donor to ensure that little Johnny can get in when him apply.
A luxury poor people now have, because poor people just try to survive.
Yeah, you see it. But we can learn that game too.
Yes.
Right? Them always say this whole thing, and when they talk about woke and this and that and whatever and affirmative action and whatever, the people who benefit mostly from preferential treatment are legacy students when it comes to elite universities. Legacy students are students of donors and students of alumni and so forth.
Yale first before you can go Yale.
And then look at something there.
Points. You get points in there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones who, And I saw the wealth stay in a particular setting, because, when the reality they knocked me, when I was graduating from my undergrad, Vassar College, I had my girlfriend, Anushka, had friends, they went to the American School of Madrid, and it's an elite school. She get for good because her mother worked there all many years, but she not rich enough, but she get for good and amongst them, the son of the Emirates and all, and son and daughters of Emirates and things like that. And some of those students ended up in Harvard and Yale and Princeton and, and Wellesley and Williams and these elite institutions. And they claim my school was one of them. I remember never buying to that too. And there were 2 positions opened up in a top financial firm on Wall Street. Only 2 positions opened up. Only two. They had thousands of applicants all over the world. They took 2 applicants. The 2 applicants who got the 2 positions, they ended up being roommates and friends of my then girlfriend, Anushka. Roommates at Harvard University. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. They are very organized and planned, and that's even them have a community setting where I always tell, this is me. I'm a half religious girl. I'm religious, but I always say, race over religion for that reason, because everybody is, I go for them race particularly, them look out for them one another. They are. And me find the Christian.
Can I interject there for a second? Have you noticed that all the prominent Black people in governance who have been openly and actively who were openly and actively supporting such man. You know, this when I hear nothing about them just fling them a bush. You know that, you know what I talk about?
Which is the plan?
And I'm like, them no shame.
For what?
What the brother name from Florida, Byron, what him name, and what they have the senator from South Carolina, I think.
Because short-term memory lit them people because
and a
5
whole
years ago.
bunch of them, not even one of them, are just one black man. I don't even know who that black man that is. I mean, at the housing thing or whatever. Byron Daniels and Tim Scott and the whole, but him just bring them with a bush, It's like, this thing over there pan is not for uno. Yeah, uno do uno for do, and that is what Negroes do. That is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to cheer for us, and then we'll fling you a bush. We're not going to empower you. You're not a part of this game. What's wrong with you? Well, you can't.
Because I say this. Now, when I go down the religion thing, I tell people, say, I can't tell you if you're Muslim or if you're Christian or if you're a Buddha by looking at you, but I definitely can't tell if you're black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can't see that a mile away. So.
And they can tell too.
Of course.
So my reasoning is, if my car break down in deep rural Obama, which won't happen because I'm not good, right? I can pass and whatever, this and that and whatever, and the probability that I'll meet a benefactor or somebody who's going to look out for me is diminished. And that is a reality I have to contend with. You know what I'm saying? Why should I ignore that? You don't like me. Why am I going to like you?
But me tell you, even about what you call him, such man, is somebody where me say, boy, have balls. But he told us, we know who he is. If you're New York 5 years ago, the man said everything where am I going to do. That me like about him and keeping word.
No, I don't know about keeping word, but on a different level, I must admit, because I'm a fair and balanced thinker, I don't let emotions govern me solely, right? But on a certain level, what that man has accomplished is just absolutely incredible, if you really think about it. And there is something, to be learned there, right? What he did in the midst of the so-called qualified and educated and brilliant and what he did to beat the whole of them and to then control this thing, because at the end of the day, it's about follow the money and follow the influence. I care what you're saying out there. What has governed the world is political economy. Politics is about power. Power is the capacity to do the degree to which you can do what you want to do and to get others to do what you want to do.
Okay.
That is my definition of power. The degree to which you can do anything you want to do and forget other people to do what you want them to do. So that is power. And then economy is about subsistence, wealth and thing and whatever. And I care, you cut it. I'm not a fan of him. But you have to admit that
respect the hustle.
the hustle. And that is why the rapper them did love him from a long time, Him is a hustler. Yeah.
The 3P them way. Them people the after population, power, and profit. Listen to them 3P there. Them they are the 3 important P.
Yeah, so I don't care what you may say about the man and whatever, you can go and cuss him and this and that, but
respect the hustle.
Here's the thing. Is he winning? Yes. He's winning? Yes. Not only is he winning, but this man, I am guilty of it. I can tell you several times I say, him done for now. Him not come back from this. Him not come back from this. And I was proven wrong. Several times.
This is a true America, and when I think
exactly,
that's what I like. I rather see my enemy and know who they are than the fake one them. So them come up to surface. That's one of the.
Well, you see what you just say. Me thank him for that,
Yeah, me too. If you
No,
don't
no,
know
no,
that.
no. In the midst of all this craziness and madness that's going on, I am very thankful to that man because me not lie, there are people around me,
Mm-hmm.
who me never know would attack certain way and say certain things and whatever. And I'm just like, whoa, you misjudge these people. You just and just as how them, you know, the hen them a come home to roost now, yeah, but and in there's a reality of humanity that this man has made me face, that it has made me feel more vulnerable. And I realize that, yo, you still have a lot to learn. And what I'm getting at is this. All right, Fafo, fuck around and find out. Okay? Fafo, you know the saying. Here's the thing that amazes me, right? You have all these people, right? One, who were wishing for certain bad things to happen to certain people. And they supported certain people and their agenda with the understanding that these bad things need to happen to certain people. You follow me so far? Okay. Then, after them do that, them realize that the people them never care about them in the first place. And the people them turn around them, for F around and find out. All right? Now, here's the thing that amazes me and is a lesson for me, and I'm not ignoring, and I'm just like, whoa, humble yourself and learn. People right now from our community, they're observing and talking about these people who wish bad for others. But when the bad happened to them, they raise this moral thing like this is wrong. But at the same thing, them did wish bad for others, you know. And there are people observing that what happened to some people, so them wish bad for others, and then when the same bad happened to them are complain, say something wrong. So it's only wrong when it happened to them, but it's not wrong when it happened to others. And there are people in our community who are still thinking that it will never happen to them.
They're not, the law passed what, last week? The one that you had posted? That even citizens can get chopped now too? But I'm going to give this, Raga.
Yeah.
I give you this.
Yeah.
From before the first term, my original TamFam, long time, from Dave time, Facebook, way back classroom time.
See.
And may I tell you, you always come on and say, if you don't have things to straighten out on a thing. I mean, know that, but you tell enough people to get them paperwork straight a long time you did that.
Thank you.
No, respect you for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, you did that tell them before the first time. I say,
years ago, I said, now look down the line and see where this thing lead to. Yeah.
Remember, you used to preach it on the show, man. You used to say, fix up on yourself.
Yeah.
Fix up on yourself. Yeah. Always tell them that. I'm surprised me see people they get catch right and now and them there for 30 years.
And I complain. Listen, if you want to go back, fine, you know, but you can't they and did have this opportunity for do this and thing and never because you now look down the line, you get comfortable and thing. Me not lie, the man that make me realize, you know, several ways when me did just drop the catch and get comfortable and feel hunky-dory. I mean, me not fool with certain things, but boy, me I learn. I mean, I humble myself and learn and continue to learn. And even now, you know, them still now say, what I always say to people is this, listen, stop looking at isolated incidents by themselves, like this is remote by itself. First, look at all these things. What's the common narrative that binds all these different incidents that are happening? That is the first thing. Then second, after you understand that, like what they say about the ultimate goal, look down the line and say, what is the end game here? What is the ultimate objective here?
But it's survival of our species. You teach that too, you know, survival of our species.
And these people
Everybody,
are in a zone where they think they're losing their country and they think it is desperate. And given the desperation, they think desperate situation calls for desperate measures. And that is why you hear people talking about, we don't care about the rule of law. This is a WHITEMAN country, and da 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 da, and da 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 da, and we have to do what we have to do to keep it that way. Right? It's not about meritocracy and whatever. It's about survival of a particular
species.
collective identity. You understand what I'm saying? And their thing is like, yo, the thing has gotten so out of hand. We need to fling out everybody and thing for maintain back our thing. And these are the people in there. So what does that mean in the long term? Why would you be so stupid now to think that you're protected with the intentionality of that objective? Why would you be so frigging dumb to think that, oh, I'm going to burn out the whole of them people, I fling them out, because it's not going to happen to me. You damn idiot, you.
Some
You
people
see?
they find out, as you say.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, what is jarring to me is like,
They had a whole name.
even when them, look what happened to the Somalis what here. You see what happened to them?
Them that Columbus, Ohio, that's where I am.
No,
Them-
yeah,
and
but
the
you
rest of
see
them
what
there.
happened to them, right? You see what happened to them, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I think they're the worst. It happened to the Latinos, it happened to several other groups or whatever. It happened to the Venezuelans, it happened to the Haitians and thing. But I think thus far, it's just like the man come out and say them are garbage. The man say, oh, the man the worst of the rest, we don't want them here, whatever. And the man, two things happening, you know. And the people them still are saying, no, me are still so and so, and me still are going to support so and so. This is what we're seeing this in front of our face, like glaringly, right? And then the second thing now, out of all of that is that me a talk about my people them now, you know. My people them were around me now. So many of them see what happened to the Somalis, you know. They are literally saying it, you know. I still think it not gonna happen to them. Why am I supposed to trust you and be comfortable around you now? Because if something come up where somebody say, done raga or whatever, or pump 6 in a raga and thing, you gonna support that?
Nah.
You gonna support it? You're so in deep in this thing that you are gonna support it. And that is a reality when I tell you something. I'm thankful to that man that for make me realize that right now, that people can be so into some. You know that saying that where we have a Jamaica, but you cut off your nose to spite your face?
Yep.
It is so real right now that failure on your part to notice it, it can lead to your own demise.
It's called mental slavery, man.
Yes, man. It's crazy.
Mental slavery.
I'm a champion. I kick in a little bit too. Can I ask you like a really important question though? If you don't mind. Yes. And I just want you to know this is an incredibly deep question that is going to require you to like really travail through the recessive of your microscopic intelligence in your
like
brain.
in a raga.
No, listen to me, man. This is a deep question.
Yes, sir.
Why raga come here eat popcorn and I drink champagne today? Who does that? I don't know, you know.
You have the kids them around here, right?
No. The other two went up to their mother, and Zion is here with me.
Yeah, and Zion from out of town. So you might chill with
Yeah,
him,
Zion
daddy,
is-
and so you're relaxed. You're in a relaxed mode. You know what I'm saying? In a childish mode. A popcorn and relaxed evening with all you need now is a fireplace. And Zion chill.
Don't. Oh my God, you are so beautiful. You know, you hit the nail on the head right there, sir. because
Thank
I'm
you.
a kid at heart, you know, unapologetically so. I'm a child at heart, you know. I'm always playful and
I got
whatever.
that. Listen, let
And
me
when
tell.
them they're around me, I'm in another zone with that, you know. Yeah.
Yes, that's one
Yeah.
thing I'm good at. You're the
Yeah.
anthropologist and the lawyer. I'm a mother. I had four
Yeah.
kids, and I
Okay.
put a lot of work into it. So, I mean, I've watched you from when you did Immature with a
Yeah.
show before, and when
Yeah.
Zion come in at the picture, you change up all, put on big boy pants and start talk
Step up,
proper.
step up, step up, step up,
And
step
I
up. You
know, I
got
know
to,
you
you got
just
to.
relax because you know you probably explain to the kids your real personality. You couldn't IT too long, you know, cause you really you
Yeah.
have, but you have different sides to you. I try to educate people about you all the while. My dad was recently here with me the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and the first time I turned on your show, one man must come on and say, you know, forgive man, woman. My father said, turn off that there, because most people, when they hear me listening to you, they say,
Mm-hmm.
turn off that the garbage there, because they think your thing
The
is more
usual.
sexual.
Right.
And they play
Which
it
it
the
is, which
second
it
one.
is, which it is. I play
No,
with
no, that's
sexual
fine.
themes a lot.
No,
Right, right, right.
no, it's
Mhm.
educational.
Right, right,
Yeah,
right.
you just go from a point of sexuality.
Yeah, yeah,
But if
yeah.
you listen to your show, there's lots inside of that sexuality. And sexual in the
Indeed,
world, don't
indeed,
hide.
indeed,
You know, these
indeed,
stories teach you other things. You have to think about it though.
indeed,
You know what I'm
indeed,
saying?
indeed.
So and after that, the man only asks for listen to Raga now.
So
and
we have,
and
we have a convert here, right?
yeah, no, and I tell people, if you listen to the show, if that's not your thing, because I'm really not a out girl,
Right. That's okay.
but I listen to the other parts of it and I've learned so much, you know, as in life stories, you know, when it is not is not what you said, the guy, it's the only thing. When it's that everything is the only thing.
What's
That's
that?
how this when it is not everything is the only thing.
Yeah, this guy who was the coach of
Football
the
coach.
Green Bay Packers
Yeah.
and thing. He
And
says that people
even
says winning is not everything. He says they're right. It's the only thing.
yes,
Right,
and
right,
also
right.
this a politician I run, and even I got a tambourine on your show before. Me look at one moment,
Yeah.
and I thought about it after because my dad that was here was my stepdad, and because you're very quick, it was a good man forget jacket because I'm a jacket. So
Mm. Oh,
so I had both my dads, and when I think about it, and you know, because you gave me a tambourine for that, I say that's really deep
but
because
hold on. Let me ask you something though, because the Machiavellian people and so forth, they will. So let me ask you: if do you think this is true? And the premise is this: the logic is like win. If you have to lie to win, win. If you have to deceive to win, win. If you have to con people for win, win. And here's the essence of it, what they argue. They say, like, listen, they'll criticize you, they'll beat you. But at the end of the day, when you win, those same people will acknowledge your power.
yep,
Is it true?
yes, that's this current leader of this country. That's what we
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what we
yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah.
That's what we see. They know his background, or should know. Him not hide it.
No. That is the other thing that is just so that is so amazing to me now. You know, them not hide it now. Them just come out openly and say what them want to do. There was these men associated with Project 25 who were right there in the middle of the White House, and them said, "No, we want women to not vote anymore, and women belong to the house. Go make me a sandwich." One of them who have the president's ear, he said that he's like, don't vote and talk about politics and governance. Go make me a sandwich. He's one of them who was involved in writing Project 2025. They're very open with it. They're very open with it. And just the fact that them have power or whatever, there are people who still support them, you know?
People stupid. People they have short-term memory, and they're not thinking, and me blame technology for part of that. I'm too busy, and they don't teach critical thinking, or people don't want to think nowadays.
Is it stupid though, or is it all right, I was having a discussion with somebody recently, and I was trying to
Ignorance.
no, and I was trying to get him to understand that no, he's arguing that such man is trying to bring order. And I was trying to explain to him that this is a script that has played out many times before, and that it's not that such man want to establish order, but that such man wants chaos. Because when there is chaos, you, the citizens, will put aside the sacred institutional underpinnings that actually made America great before, and that America was always great for, because whatever you say, we have a history of violence against, non-white peoples here and all this stuff and whatever and things like that. But if you're a lazy thinker, you would think that that's the only thing that's there for America, right? No, but that's not the only thing. There's always been a lot of great people who have espoused, shall we say, noble doctrines that people should live by, right? There's always been. Even in the midst of slavery, there was white people who were abolitionists who put their lives on the line and died, to defend what they thought was a better way of living. You know what I'm saying? White people, you understand? So what, my argument is that, read the United States of America right now and think. My question is, in a kind of morbid way and things like that. Are these people really stupid when they're supporting him?
I think so. Certain, especially some of the groups that support it, they
All right,
have
hold on.
groups.
Do you say you have 4 children? Are any of them daughters?
Yeah, man, 2 boy, 2 girl.
All right. Do you support somebody a man saying, I choose to identify as a woman, and based on that, you should allow me to use a bathroom with people's daughters? Do you
Fire
support
for
that?
Me a Rasta too. No.
But what I'm saying,
No.
he support such man support such man said that is wrong, and you are saying it is wrong too, right? So are you
Yeah.
stupid?
No. I know people that voted for him based on that, but that's not the only thing, because the other party did too loose with them idea there.
All right, but what I'm saying, are you stupid?
No.
So is MAGA stupid?
A lot of the people are very ignorant in that group.
Yes, but are they all stupid?
Oh no. Them actually smart, them win.
So there is, so there are some Trump supporters there. So we can think lazily, and just say either or. Is either you're on this side or you're on that side, like George Bush said after 9/11, right? And simplified it, But
No.
is it that it's really not that simple now, is it?
It's not. Remember you say it, and the black and the white are the gray area.
Right, exactly. Precisely. The black and the white is easy,
Yes. The
Oh,
gray
you're black,
area.
white, whatever. Where the complexity comes in is that range between black and white, the gray area.
Oh,
And that's
definitely.
where a lot more effort is required of you in terms of understanding what's
The
going
reason I
on.
said that, because I personally remember when this individual said, if I should ever run, I would run as this group because they're the stupidest people alive. I was in New York at the time, so me remember when him said that. You can't find it on the internet right now, but he did say
He
it.
did say that. He did
Exactly.
say that.
So
Yeah,
he's
isn't that
smart.
amazing? Yeah.
He's a
Is
winner.
that stupid? Is that
Hey,
stupid?
no,
Or is
no,
he saying, I
him
can get
smart.
power if these people are so friggin' dumb and whatever
What?
that I could control them that way? Why should I not exploit them? Is that stupid?
No, him
I don't
smart.
agree with it, but is it
Him
stupid?
smart.
Exactly, he's smart.
No, let me tell you. When I tell people that I like him, because people ask me who is a dream guy, Hollywood guy. I feel near me calling her. If me fit chat to a man, me love the power
Listen,
thing.
listen. Some people may not understand this. Okay, I'm going to come out and say, again, I am not a lazy thinker. I strive to not be a lazy thinker. If you're a lazy thinker, it's just easy to take a side and hate everything them do over there and love everything you do over
It's
here.
not so easy.
Right? And it's not that simple. And I'm going to be open and say, I oppose a lot of what that man stands for, particularly as it relates to race. But I have learned a lot from him that I'm going to apply to my life in a positive way. And if one of those things is never give up, even when you're down and out and everybody say, that's it, you're dead for now. Don't ever give up. And that man epitomizes that, whether you like it or not. And again, I don't care for a lot for what him care for. His father was a card-carrying member of the Ku Klux Klan. His real estate thing and whatever, don't care for people like me and you. He has always, several of his wives have been immigrants, and we could go on and on and on and on with the hypocrisy inherent there and whatever. But there are other things about him that put it this way, it's like the Kardashians. People saying, what are the Kardashians talented for? And I can't
Marketing.
identify anything they're talented for.
Marketing.
But they're fucking successful in this country, and them not hungry, and them they provided for or whatever.
Marketing.
So there is something we can learn from the Kardashians. There is something we can learn from such man.
I say he's the most honest president. That says a lot about the job.
No. You're a point right there. You're a point right there. Worse now, when him don't care, him just come out. Because before, him never did say certain things, when him talk about shithole countries and things. Like, why we taking these people from these shithole countries? And now him come out one day and say, yo, I did say it.
Of course.
And we don't want them here. They're garbage and things like that. So you're right. He is probably the most honest president. Yeah.
And him a liar, imagine. Politician.
Yo, this is a man who is so obsessed with winning that even when he's golfing, him take up the ball and cheat, and they catch him on camera doing it not one time but several times. So his thing is, don't listen to what they must say. Win. Is something wrong with that?
No, I say, hey, if you have it, use it. Because that other statement that he made also, when he said, if I should stand in Times Square and do certain things, and get away with, he knows what he is. He knows that a white privilege that him knows say
exactly.
This country excuse certain stuff.
Just like Omar Davis would run with it. And I'm gonna tell you something as a man right now. And some people may not like it or whatever. Relatively speaking, I'm a successful individual, right? And me, I tell you this. Say, as a man, I have interacted with women where other men are noble and committed and devoted to them, singularly devoted to them. And them no want them Monday because they're not winning. But then will come to me because I am winning. And me sit down and me observe them something. They say at the end of the day, you have these people say these things about morality and all these things and whatever and things like that. And but at the end of the day, it's the winners.
But that winning thing gives off masculine thing, and enough man nowadays now give that off, not tell no lie.
we say that again. That is important, say it again. What was that?
That winning thing gives off a masculine energy, and a lot of males don't have it these days. I'll tell you that. And women, it's an attraction, it's an energy, it's an aura, that strength, for winning.
Ah.
Who want the weak lion in the pack?
No, but in terms of evolution, right? And, you know, the literature and evolutionary thing, they have always argued like that. I'm not from that school in terms of academia, but they have always argued that against us, like me. I'm a cultural anthropologist by training, but they have argued that, and their thing has been like, what's wrong with you, Kingsley? The world has always favored winners, natural selection, you know. Herbert Spencer, some people like to attribute it to Charles Darwin, but it's really Herbert Spencer who said it's the fittest of the fittest who will survive. And when you look back on things, even that ghetto and thing, like the Dan and all them people and the woman say, him never there with that thing because from me there with him, no boy to me think them are gonna draw me when and rape me and all them something because him, maybe the top criminal and whatever, but he's winning and him have power and influence. So I'm gonna align with him at the end of the day.
And women want protection. You want to feel safe. People want that.
Talk up no man. Talk up no man.
Oh yeah, we definitely need that. Ugh, my father. Because I'm a strong woman and I find it hard out there. Most men I can't manage because I came from a strong background. My mom and dad wanted a boy, so I
All
have.
right, tell me the truth. I'm creating something on the spot right now, but tell me the truth. If you were in a position, say you never have an opinion whatever, and say you're in a position and you choose between two men, and one is honest, nice, devoted to you, kind, and think you're the world and so forth and things like that, and him not lie to you, him not deceive you, and it's all about you, and his entire existence is centered on you. But him can't defend you if somebody come to beat you. And him not really have money like that, him broke. And him not have the assertive thing there, like you can walk over him and tell him anything you want to tell him to do, and him just do it. Him say, jump, and him say, oh, hi. Then you have another man now, who him love you, give you good sort out, him not make you hungry. And if anybody fuck with you, him go fuck them up. And the whole world know that, so them can't touch you or come harm you, because any of them do that, him go step to them, him go out there and him hustle. And when him a hustle, him do it illegally, but him bring in crazy money. Him make you comfortable. Him give you a nice house. And him laugh and joke with you. And you're provided for. You're never hungry yet. You're protected fully to the full 100. And you are a priority for him. As a sense of pride and responsibility and thing, he make sure say you are held high and whatever. But the way him go about it and thing, it's not exactly morally sound. Which man you that there with? Be honest.
Right now, yeah, me have to confirm right now because I've actually been married for 22 years.
Yeah.
So right now, me I go for number 2.
The
Me
second
do number
one.
1 already.
Boy, man. Yo! Listen. Oh. I appreciate you being honest.
And I want to go in my feminine energy right now.
No,
'cause
I
like said, I'm a
appreciate you
strong
being
person.
honest. Yeah, I appreciate you
Yeah.
being honest.
That's how we learn.
Yeah, I appreciate you being honest.
Yeah, man.
And some people are going to be uncomfortable with your response. But I see some of my friends who are Kay Edwards. She's a very intelligent, bright woman. And I said that just so whatever. Intelligent, bright, like psychologically secure, grounded and centered. She said, number 2, me say.
To each
She
his
said
own.
it. Hmm?
Yeah. They have their reasons.
Yeah.
Everybody have their reasons. And that's how I feel right now.
Yeah.
Can't talk about right now.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I love this discourse. Perhaps it's a champagne, you know. Whatever. But I love this. This is what I live for, you know. You know what? Some people don't know I don't care for going out and party and club. That's not my thing, you know. But you know, I just love a kick back and drink a Guinness with friends and just a chat and a laugh, even if a foolishness and we just a bug
And
out.
learn.
Or
We're learning.
yeah, or we'll learn like an exchange like this and whatever. I appreciate that, you know. I just love. I'm probably getting old or whatever. Me an old man, me a mass ragga, but that's where I am, you know. Like that. Okay.
Nah, I don't think so. You're an anthropologist, you know. You study
Yeah.
people and
Correct.
you're picking up stuff. You say, I write a book now to believe me.
I
And in
am.
this era, it's changing, and you have changed also. Cause Raga 10 years ago, Zion around that age, and Raga now
He's
a
gonna be
whole
11 next month. You know that little bright boy or whatever. I'm gonna be 11 next month.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Zion! Zion, come here. Love him.
and enough of the things that we used to say to you is like, whatever they get to eat, that's what they're gonna eat. Ha! Missy,
What?
Missy, your baby girl have your soft right, you know.
Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Even this I'm a fussy. I love him, you
I
see.
know.
You see? You see him I get big?
Yes.
You see him I
Believe
get
me,
big?
when he hi Zion, when he was born, I was so proud of you.
Wait, are you hearing her? Yeah, go on talk. Yes, this lady's talking to you.
Evelyn Zion.
Say
Enjoy
good
the
evening,
holidays with
miss. Say
Dada.
good evening, miss. Okay, all right. Are you hearing her?
Yes.
Okay, go on, speak now.
Yeah, I was saying enjoy the holidays with Dada.
Okay.
And
All
the
right.
snow, cause him not living in snow.
Him not living on the snow, but the snow
Yeah,
was
enjoy it.
was in when he came up. It was pretty cold when he came in and thing.
Yes.
But say hello to the TamFam.
Hello.
You know they love you, right?
Yes.
You know when you were born, right? But before you were born, they claimed I couldn't have any kids. They used to call me iron balloon. That means I can't get a bus. They used to beat your father, you know, for say. They used to beat me. So would you believe that when you were born and then I announced it, you know what happened? The internet crashed.
Oh, it was a big day.
It was
Chris
a
Cross
big
played
day.
a lot of Zion songs. I remember the day.
Yeah. And it was like a big deal. It's like everybody came on like Raga got a
Mhm.
child and the internet crashed, like it like literally crashed. And thing like that. And here you are now, you're gonna be 11 years old next month. Isn't that amazing?
And you really changed your dad for the better. Believe me.
Did you hear what she just said?
Yeah.
What did she say?
I changed you for the better.
Speak up.
I changed you for the better.
Oh, you surely did. Yeah, it was a wake-up call for me. Big time, you know what I'm saying? It was a wake-up call for me. I was sweet you.
Let me
Eh? Eh?
let me go.
Oui, I was sweet you. Eh? I was sweet you. Oh, get father. Oh, get father. I love him. All right, go on, man. You know you can't listen to me. And close the door, okay? Why? Man, I'm not regretting a life, you know, except one.
Miss Cherry.
Oh God, yes.
Me know too much.
Yeah, you really, yeah, man.
Oh,
you
my
really-
TamFam. Yes, sir.
Sometimes I just say like it would just be great if she was here. You know, if she was here and to see our grandkids them and just kind of enjoy them. She would have deserved it.
You know, you learned so much from her.
Yeah.
That's what makes you who you are today. All that she instilled in you. Believe me. Because when the older shows when you spoke about her, straightforward,
Yeah.
But I think that really shaped you into being the dad you are today, the
Oh,
person
yes.
you are,
Yes.
just overall. The country part, the Kingston side, and you also live this life and change to make her proud. To make her proud. She's
Right,
really, really
right.
proud. Really proud.
Right.
Cause she not shame her, Can't do
No,
it.
no, she would
You can't
defend
see
me,
him.
man. She would
You,
defend
you put
me.
her name
She
on
was a
pedestal.
firebrand, you know. She was a firebrand, you know, a woman who draw a machete and all these things, you know.
Yeah. I always me used to make fun of you because you always say me sure wash belly. Yeah, me to myself no, cause my mom had 4 kids. Me say me I wash belly. You're just
Yeah.
the other one. You know, you act
Yeah,
like you have
yeah.
a whole heap of kids.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
always, I always laugh at that when I see you, when I hear you
No,
say,
but I just know she would just really enjoy her grandchildren. And honestly, um, there's several times I realized too that if my mother was alive right now, I'm coming not gonna lie, you know, I strive to avoid stress and don't take on when I don't need to take on.
Mhm.
It's a big deal for me, you know. But if my mother were alive right now, I too would be a different person
I
for
think so.
her. Yeah, you know, because I love her, you know, and thing, and sometimes, yeah, sometimes that get to me, you
Do you
know.
think that even because of that, you say I take care of your health big time because you want to be there for your kids and grandkids, you know?
When my mother died, she was 40 years old, you know.
Young.
Yeah, and me in my upper 50s.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And on my 40th birthday was very traumatic for me. I was just like, wow. And then by my 50th birthday, I was just like, yo, I lived 10 years longer than my mother. And some people not gonna understand that, you know. It was just
It's a
like,
big deal.
and it was at that time I realized, like, damn, my mother died young. And then in realizing why she died young too,
Stress.
because yes, stress.
Not stress.
It's stress kill
I,
me.
s- me not
People, I
ask you.
swear to you, she died of cancer and thing, but it's stress kill my mother. It's
Raga, I stress
stress.
kill anything. Anything
Yeah,
you
it's stress
overdo
kill my
will.
mother. Yeah.
I learned the secret to life was close to 20 years ago, and it's stress because when I have a daughter,
Mhm.
my first daughter named after me, and I never had a stretch mark. We call it stress mark,
Right.
and I had it with the child that I was stressed out with. So it's stress kill with. This is why even this platform is so good because we laugh, we learn, and we grow. You know,
Right.
and you try to I like as I was telling you, you have an audience. When he just came here, he must say everybody I tell about it, them things say a slackness alone. I was like, no, you have people who bedridden, truck drivers, you bring that Caribbean, you bring that community where a lot of people suffer from depression or don't have anyone around them, you bring that to them, and so you have a place,
Thank you. Thank
a
you.
very
Thank you.
important place for the community. You know how much people homesick all right, and we cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
But you understand I have no problem saying is my obsession with avoiding stress. You understand that, right? Because
Yeah.
that is what that them says cancer. When I saw my mother, I was in a boys' home, a government boys' home, and the then superintendent Desmond Chambers said him called me and as a child I didn't understand it that time. I was 15 years old, and he was just like, "You need to go visit your mother." And I was just like, because I was in Port Royal, and my mother was in St. Mary at that time with her sister, Aunt Tid, but they knew she was dying. And he was like, "You need to go visit your mother." And I was like, "Oh, but she their country." And he's like, "Son, you need to go visit your mother. You need to go to your mother right now." And they sent me to her. And when I walked in, our belly swell up. And everywhere Panar appear bone. Everywhere else Panar appear bone. And when I say peer bone, her hand, it was just two bone and the skin a touch between the bone them. You follow me I say? The
She have
same
been a
thing.
lot.
Yeah, same thing with her two hand and her two foot, but her belly swell up,
She held in a
And
lot.
yeah, and at 15 I didn't know what was going on. And then my auntie at the time said, Jamaican language, she said, my nephew, your mother traveling, you know that for them talk, She said, your mother travel. And I said, travel? I'm 15 years old. And she said, your mother travel, son. Go talk to your mother, she had travel. And I tell you about that stress something there, Remember, my mother is dying now, and she's just, the cancer is just tearing her apart. But as you and I know, there are people who have been gravely ill, but based on what go on in their mind, them all overcome the illness or live longer than people anticipate. But he says, me step through the door, I'm going to look at my mother in shock. The first thing come out of Miss Cherry mouth. She start bawl. And I'm like, Mama, what you bawl for? And she said,
It's okay.
me I got dead, I'm going to left nothing for them. That's the first thing come out of her mouth. That's what she was stressing about. That's what she had worried about. And that's what was eating her up and just tear her apart.
She left a lot though because
Oh yeah.
the knowledge. I don't think your sister have ever spoken on the TamFam, but I know a couple of times that you have been around or you have been on the show, and you guys are amazing, and you have a gift that you have given to the world, which come from her.
Yeah.
Big
Oh
up Miss
God,
Cherry.
yeah.
Big up Miss
Oh
Cherry.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. No man. Boy, you been through. Yeah. You're solid,
Thank you.
You're solid because everything that I am right now at the core and the root is Miss Cherry, But I diss nobody, But I diss nobody,
No, man.
And ironically, this is the same mother who said, when you wash your face, straighten your nose. And did I give a close spin one
Oh
time?
my
I tell
gosh,
you.
my mom did that too. I hated it. Me used to flatten it all the while because she always do that. But them I
Yeah,
try the European thing.
yeah. But what I'm saying is the same Miss Cherry Door who did I teach me all these things about country people in Jamaica. And that's be proud of country people and things like that. So I'm not diss nobody, But me I tell people, say, I would never do anything for straighten my nose or take bleaching cream or whatever. Because I'm just so comfortable with who I am right now. Remember who did go through with the whole Duncan was thing. And you know everything about me now, because I share it, in a Calabar, all age and all these things. But Miss Cherry, that strength with me have right now, and the comfort of self or whatever, like the indigenous Jamaican in me that I'm proud of, or the Black Jamaican of African descent that I'm proud of, and just comfortable with and at peace with. And Miss Cherry that come from, Yeah.
Let me tell you something where you teach me to Raga, you teach me the Bible. You say your mother was a Christian and she have the Bible. And you taught me this, which me tell people all the while, the Bible real, basic instruction before leaving earth. But it's when them put a picture in there, then put that color picture there, and then put one man will look a certain way in there.
Yeah.
That. And I learned that from you, because if you read it without the picture in there, you put the picture in there, You know what I'm saying? And you also taught us that the same thing when them use for in slavery, it we use for come out of certain things.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. Yeah. I mean, Martin Luther King. Look at Martin Luther King. Look at and all these people who use the church as a vehicle, to overcome oppression and things like that. And again, I want to remind people that Roman Emperor Constantinople, he was the one who realized that the teachings of this man called Yahweh, aka Yeshua, that him couldn't overcome it. But what this man was teaching was self-empowerment in a way, and it spread in a way where they being concerned with controlling people, they realized they couldn't control people. They couldn't oppose this doctrine with all of the people who was espousing it from that central figure, the person who many people come to know as Jesus, whose real name was a Jewish man called Yahweh or Yeshua, and the Romans, in understanding that they can't overcome an ideology, they then decided, well, let's co-opt it. Let's take it over and make it ours. If we can't beat them, we could embrace it and then whatever.
That's why you have to write your story right now.
Hold on. So they then said, all right, make we get theme philosophy and then tell the people themselves what they can feed them side. Right? And we could discard the one them when I work, the book of Enoch, Maccabees Bible, the book of Mary, and you go on, Thomas, and thing, and just keep the ones them where I go support us, white Romans, and we could change the language in it. And I saw you find, say, the very people who did kill the man who people are praised, who them call Jesus, whose real name was Yahweh and Yeshua, is the same people who have the Council of Nicaea under the leadership of Emperor Constantinople and translate the Bible for benefit them. So how you go trust a translation from somebody who killed the person who you praise? So that's how me start from, you know.
Yeah, you know,
No,
words.
but what I know, but remember now, the original is in Hebrew. And then it go in Amharic, which me go Ethiopia and hear people attack or whatever. And for understand, say, the Ethiopian Bible have all of the books them in it, right? And then hundreds of years later, the Romans them take it over and change it for them political thing. Because you know the Romans, for them thing was world domination. All of England, the Romans did that rule. Enough people don't even know that. All over England, them did that run thing. You understand? So, regarding the Bible, remember, it did there before the European them take it and carry it, come under freedom form, started by Portugal, under freedom form of colonial oppression. Started by Portugal, expounded by Spain and France and Britain especially. Britain was the bigger one in at the end and thing. So knowledge in the Bible.
Oh yes.
But you can
You have to decipher
you have to decipher it for yourself and be
like
careful with it.
Coming
You know?
down here where I live now, I learn from these people. You know, and you go and like you say, oh, I lost somebody for you dead, and then people that I live around, which is white Americans, them say, oh, sorry to hear. You think so the people them care about you. The people them tell you say they don't want to hear what you say. Then sorry, say them hear you say them words there. You know, break down the language.
Yeah.
It's very serious. These words, when you break it down English, I was in English. That was my thing, you know. Well, teaching him. And then play with the words, them man. Or mash up your head. You have to get the root and them stuff there. So you have to be critical about that.
You see it. I mean, you know, Anglia business, me have something with me. But anyway, listen. I just want to thank you for coming here and sharing tonight. And also, it's obvious that you not only are juggling with Reggae for a long time and TamFam for a long time, but you have been listening and paying attention and owning the knowledge for yourself, you know?
Thank you.
And no, I want to say thank you, you know, because there are times when I've raised certain things and you have just like voluntarily brought up certain things because of the knowledge of the evolution and the growth of TamFam and Ragashanti and things like that. And even a while ago when me, talk about Miss Cherry and thing and get emotional, you knew exactly what you tell me to lift me up back, And I just want to thank you for that. You're so sweet and kind and nice. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank
All
you,
right.
brother.
Yeah,
Same,
man. All
man.
right. Yeah, man. Blessings, man. And big up yourself, in nice easy and your loved ones and your kids and everybody. All right. Enough blessings and protection here.
Thanks. Same for you and the family too, all right?
Brap, brap, rrr. All right. Yeah, man. Cool. Very nice. Thank the caller just now, Really nice. Come in and give me a little blessings in the night, yeah. And Joan is saying, Raga, you have some amazing and devoted listeners. And Joan is saying that as if she's not one of those. Joan is solid. Joan is one of those people, I'm telling you with 100% certainty that Joan will be listening. And there are times I say certain things and behave certain way that Joan don't care for those type of behavior. Because Joan recently said, Raga, you don't really know me, you think I'm this kind of like goody two shoes or whatever. But Joan is one of those people, Joan is a decent human being, and Joan, carries herself with respect, and an authority where you just, you have to, she just quietly commands respect. She have that thing about her. And I can guarantee you that even though there are times when, because I can be outrageous and cuss my body when I'm going with myself and things. And Jonas just want to be one of the people who just understand me and just has been solid with me, and just know. I have to be thankful for people like that. You have to be thankful for people like that, Because Lord knows I've gone through the ones who just don't understand me and beat out my clat. But there is something I wanted to share with you guys. Here it is. Let me see if I can. All right. Let me see. All right. Send it over here, so. Will it go? But I want to hear that something here, because the moment calls for it. Dan. All right, let me see if it come over. Let's work with me for a second, the people. All right? I want to hear that something here. Let me see if it come over. I'll just play for you. Don't see it. Probably it not come over yet. Oh. Sometimes them take a second to come over. But just send it over, Give me a second, people. Please. Just give me a patience for a second. Yeah, big up Miss Cherry, When I start big up Miss Cherry, know that here. All right. I think it. Oh, no. I think I messed up here. Oh, this is it. Okay. Here we go. Over here, so. All right, hold on there. Okay, here we go. Really want to hear this, given what has transpired since tonight. All right. I hope it come over, you know. And you know, and I just want to contextualize this thing. Well, I'm wow to hear that something here, you know. I'm gonna see it come over yet, you know. You know, I probably have to go play it off iPhone, you know. Which I have no problem doing, because I want to hear it. Since all right, I could go and juggle and thing. It will come over, man. But sometimes them take a look at time for forward, you know. See? Okay. Let's go to the phone line. Oh, by the way, but now you see, remember I'm drinking a full bottle of champagne here, you know, so. Me not drunk. I don't get drunk. I don't do drunk. Drunk is not my thing, you know. I just don't care for it, but I feel nice, you know. I'm bringing in somebody. Hello? 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 Evoking. Shanae, what's up? Beachy. Christina Wagwan. I'm big up all of the ANC, you know, and the SDC. And now you're nothing from Evoking, you know, so. Oh, I hear something from her now. Hello?
Greetings, greetings.
Hey, what's up? You're
All
up.
is well. Give thanks, give thanks. I don't know when this box was pressed, but apparently I'm in the box tonight.
Yeah. You are, aren't you?
Give
What's going
thanks.
on? What's going on? Hello, you may have touched your mute button.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, man, I hear you now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
And like I've heard so many others previously do, I fell asleep because it's now in the UK 2:26. And I
Right.
just hear evoking, hello, hello. And I've heard you do it so many times.
Well, I'm evoking. That would be me. What's up?
That's how I dreaming or what, but here I am. But you know,
All
needless to
right.
say, give thanks for all you do. I am like you, a cultural anthropologist, and I am very interested, and you know, my main everything that I focus on is about belonging, hence the name evoking belonging.
Right.
And as a daughter of the diasporan Jamaican soul soil,
Mhm.
a poet, a creative, I really appreciate the offerings you bring and the community that you create. And it is a co-creation for all of us.
Even when
As
I'm outrageous and unruly.
indeed, of course, because as the caller before said, it's always educational. You know, you get to
All right.
see and hear other sides of life, slices of life that are at once a part of you, but also a reflection of another world that you can only maybe hear about. You might hear it about it in a dancehall tune, but you get to really understand that it's people. And what I love about the way in which you do your work is that there's no judgment.
Yeah.
There's no judgment. There's no judgment. We are all here. We express ourselves.
Yeah.
Can laugh. We can joke. Sometimes I almost cry because some of the stories are they're traumatizing.
Right.
And then when you say, wait a minute, but you know that that was an assault, don't you? So I really want to thank you for your very astute way of handling, firstly, welcoming everybody, creating the family, creating the community, so that we can all learn, evolve, and grow, but mostly learn to accept each other and ourselves.
Ditto. Right.
And what you do for the culture is, for me, as a diasporan, so my mother is Jamaican.
Right.
And we had a very interesting. I'd be interested to know what you think about this. We had a very interesting conversation in the house last weekend. So my sister and her husband came, and her husband said, "Oh, she's speaking to my mother now. Did you ever speak patois? Did you ever speak patois?" So she came over. You may have heard of the Windrush generation. So
Right.
in the 60s, 50s, even, they were calling over people of the empire to come help rebuild the UK after World War One, two.
World War II.
Thank you,
Right.
World War
Yeah.
Two. Right. So my parents are part of that generation, and I remember growing up. So I've told you my proclivities around belonging, this deep yearning for belonging, right?
Right.
And as we were growing up, we were never allowed to speak patois in the house.
Okay.
So my brother-in-law, who's from Barbados, comes in and says he was talking with some other family friends the other day, and they were laughing, saying, my mother, has she ever spoken patois ever? Because they've never heard it come out of her mouth ever. And then she came to tell us now that when they were growing up, they also were not allowed to speak patois in the house.
Yeah, a lot of families were like that, indeed. Yes.
And I recall that for me, that was, whilst I recognize the strategies, see, my work, I speak about strategies of belonging. Assimilation could be one. When we come over into these diaspora spaces, some people just put their head down, stay below the radar. And, it's a way of keeping safe. It's a way of protecting yourself and your family, and just being able to, if, economic migration, let's say you're an economic migrant, that's why you came. That's what you want to do. It's more than a survival strategy. It's a way of building for your life and your family.
Right.
And I believe this is part of what that was. But what it did for me is that it stifled a part of my connection to my culture, to my heritage.
Very important. My argument has always been that and again, I'm a cultural anthropologist, and if you're familiar with anthropology, they generally say it's four main areas, So you have archaeology, and they tend to think that they don't want to be associated with us. But you have archaeology, you have biological, physical anthropology, and you have linguistic anthropology, and you have cultural anthropology. And when I was exposed to the linguistic anthropology, because, in all the social science, it's about determinism. So people have this theory that they say determine all of society. So you have the gender, you have the this, you have the that, you have the that, and thing. So the linguists, their thing is that the way to understand people is through language.
Right.
That's their thing. It's like there's no other way, because without language, we cease to be human, because it's through language that we understand stuff and label stuff and all of that. And then from my exposure to their theories and their methodologies and so forth, I came up with the understanding the following. Language carries culture.
Right.
Culture carries identity. And identity carries existence.
Right.
Language carries culture. Culture carries identity, and identity carries existence. We cannot be human without a language.
Right.
And inherent in the language is the capacity to understand the world, or for it to be weaponized against you.
Right.
Or not just against you, but it could be an agenda. The language, for example, is English language is profoundly patriarchal. It exists to benefit men to the expense of women, for example, and so forth. But one of the things, and it's funny you should say that, but it goes to the thing I want to play for people. But the point you're making is very important because the Jamaican language
Right.
carries the culture of the Jamaican people. And the culture of the Jamaican people through the language carries the identity of the
Right.
Jamaican people.
Right.
And identity is about knowing who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing who you are at the core, at your essence of who you are and whatever. There are people out there living somebody that they're not.
Right. Not
And
to
they
cut you,
don't
Raga.
understand the God. And then knowing who you are now confirms your existence. You are because you know who you
Okay.
are, right? So when you 90% of Jamaican only speak patois, but then you live in a post-colonial system that invalidates that
Okay.
patois. And say you chat bad and you this and that and
And it's
whatever.
broken
Language
English.
carries culture, culture carries identity, identity carries existence. So you're saying that the identity of those people is of no value, again, based on the values of the colonial order that existed for 400 years in our country.
Right.
So you're invalidating most of the population right there. And language carries culture, culture carries identity, identity carries existence. So you're basically saying they don't exist.
Right. Existence.
And it goes to your point that you just made. By not letting you speak patois, you were denied your organic essence that is undeniable. You have that Jamaicanness at your core.
Right.
And not allowing you to speak it and whatever, you're conditioned to repress it, suppress it, deny it, and not activate it.
Right. So what does that do to you as a teenager growing up in a society where you are 1 to 3% of the population?
Yes.
So you do not see yourself because you said it's knowing who you are. In my work, I talk about knowing not only who you are, but whose you are.
Well, yeah, in terms of...
Are you with me?
Yes.
Lineage. No. I'm saying lineage.
Oh, lineage. Okay, yeah.
I know who
Descent,
I am.
right.
And whose I am, to whom I belong. So in that
Yes.
identity formation, in that connection,
right,
I do not come.
The source from which you evolved,
That is it.
evoking belonging. Where
Belonging.
you belong.
Okay.
Right.
So I would replace the word existence with belonging. Identity shapes your belonging.
Yes.
Our culture is our ways of seeing. This is how I define it. Our ways of seeing, our ways of being, our ways of doing. So how we see ourselves.
Yes.
As you said now, it's helped us see through the language. So what happens when you now come to the diaspora and you're here for success? We're here to build, right? We're here to evolve. We're here to grow. We're here to elevate economically and such forth. And so forth.
Yes.
And you say to your teenage child, I understand that, there's no judgment, but the experience, I'm talking about the reflection of having experienced that, is that it felt like a part of my cultural expression and formation was stifled. And it denied a part of myself. And I'm saying this because, many of us are in the diaspora tuning into you right now. And one of the what I love about bathing, imagine 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm tuned into Ragashanti show. It's because it's nurturing and nourishing a part of me that was denied.
Yes.
I can dwell in this.
Even when some sex mix-up and thing.
Yes, man.
The
Cappy's here in London.
language is being used, and the Jamaicanizing is still present, in the
Of
delivery
course.
of that mix-up,
Of
and
course.
that has value and things
A
like
lot
that.
of value. And it is
Blessings, man.
interspersed with really deep reflections. All the conversations that I heard you speaking about earlier about such man, all
Yeah.
those conversations, these are real time, real life, pertinent topics that
Yes, yes,
require
yes.
us to examine this through the cultural lenses, through the value lenses that we carry. You are helping us see ourselves. But the love I have for this, for what you do for yourself, I'm not here saying raga, 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 me why you. No, no, no. That's not me. But I love the
See,
love I have for what you do
give
and
thanks,
what you
give thanks,
bring is that you enable that connection to be made
give
and
thanks,
to
give
be
thanks.
nurtured and nourished. And what that does then is it strengthens you as a human being. Because you see,
Yeah,
at the end of the day, we all make decisions knowingly or, subconsciously or consciously. And these, I call them strategies of belonging when
yeah.
we're in these diaspora spaces. Such man in the White House, is creating a very oppressive society. For
Mm-hmm.
us, you're saying you think it's happening to them, it's not going to happen to you. You're sending out a warning. It's not the first time you've spoken about this. But that oppression we have experienced over generations.
No. What
Generations.
is it? What is happening now? Has happened several times, many times
Right,
before.
right.
In with dynamics that from those times. But
Exactly.
it's the same thing happening now. Where
Exactly.
these
And it's
people
not
feel like they have to, they're losing what they think is their superior stance in this land and all this stuff.
mm, there's
But
so many
listen,
things we
man,
could do.
yeah,
So I would
man,
love to
bless.
say it's really a pleasure. Another time I'll come back.
Yeah,
Genuine Desire came on and read poetry for you all one time.
yeah.
I'm also a poet, and I also have some very erotic poetry.
Oh, I would love to
And
hear them at some point in the
another
future.
time I will come back and share some poetry with you.
Please do, please do.
We give
All right.
thanks.
Yeah,
Give
man.
big up, Tam family, all the
All right.
regulars like Elaine and Dog Bite and all of them. I just love it. It's beautiful. And
Yeah.
I've joined the
All right.
big yard community, and I'm looking forward
Yeah.
to really connecting with everybody.
Oh,
Big up
yeah,
yourself,
man.
large up yourself,
Yes,
Raga.
yes.
Give thanks.
Give thanks and thank you for your
Much love.
support. Yeah, man.
Blessings.
Blessings, man. Cool.
Blessings.
All right. No, that was nice. I think I appreciate that. Just want to remind people that when you're used to one thing, the mix-up thing or whatever, but we are indeed multidimensional over here. I am, and it is reflected in the show. And sometimes that can be a little bit challenging for those who want to hear, mix up and all them thing there. Whatever. This thing is not coming over, so I'm going to attempt to play it from my phone. I just want to listen this. You see, we are talking about language a while ago. I want to listen to something here. All right, so I'm going to play it from my phone. People, as I listen to this, I want to remember, say, when I grew up, people, Rasta them was genius, Rastafari was genius, people. Me not think I really understand how brilliant Rasta was, and is. And I am one of them when I grew up with Rasta, and Rasta says certain things where me I hear that bridging here say no. Me used to I said them chat too much, man, and them read too much in that things and whatever. From me I grew up in a Rasta, Jamaica. When me I go telling her right now, the whole I want to hear it already. From me I grew up Rasta, I said, watch your language. Your language condition your identity. I don't believe in linguistic determinism. I don't believe in language that defines you in totality, even though I have colleagues and scholars who believe that. And they believe that And they have a point. Without language, you can't understand the world or even understand yourself. If you really think about it deep, you know, without language, you cannot communicate. You cannot become a social organism. You have to have language. Without language, you can't know. Know is the first prefix of the word knowledge. It's the first prefix is pronounced no, but it's actually no. That's why you hear the Rasta them say knowledge. So again, I'm not a linguistic determinist, but they have a point. You cannot understand anything without language. So the nature of that language indeed determines your capacity, how far you can understand if you really think about it, you know. And what about those people who realize that and say, oh shit, this is about power and control. And if we want to control them, make we control them language. Because if we control them language, we control them identity. Because it is impossible for any human. You hear the phrase, human being. Being. It is both a noun and a verb. It is both a noun and a verb. Because you're a being. You're an entity, an organic entity that exists. But it's also a verb. You are being. When you learn in any language, anybody can tell you any language them I learn. The first verb they teach you is the verb to be. To be is the first verb. Every language I've learned and been exposed to, the first, when you're going out of class, the first word is the verb to be. So much so that even in Spanish, them have two words to be. Ser y estar. Ser and estar. And from being, everything else expounds from that. You have to first learn how to be. So being is a noun, it's an entity. But being is also a verb. And being is being you. And who are you? Your identity. And it's inevitable that it's grounded in language. So the construction of that language is going to determine your being, noun, and your being, verb. Your usage of that language is going to determine that. It's your identity, who you are. And who you are is the least common denominator of your existence in this thing called Earth. And it is all controlled by the language. You know this is a phone because of the language. Language says it's a phone. You know something is green because the language said that is green. But you ever think that every other species see a different color where you see? So your color where you see is just exclusive to your species. So if all these other species see green and see something else, how you don't know say what them see is superior to what you are see? Or you don't know say what you are see as a human being is limited, you know, with your human limitations. And, you know, animals who can hear better and see better and whatever. What if their reality is the truth? But your being within the limitations and constraints of your language and what you can see and what you can't say. I want to listen to that brethren there. Because it now come up on my phone, so let me see if I can play it here. So. I want to listen to this, you know. And as I listen to this, you know, I want to remember what the rest of them I say. Remember the rest of them I say, stop, say, understand. if it's overstand and we ask, no stop a foolishness, man, and whatever. Why it matter if you listen? All right, me play it off of that sitting here.
Where does it come from? Grimoire. That's a book of magic spells. The structure of language.
Wait, grammar, I might talk about
was
grammar.
originally understood as a magical system. Then there's cursive writing. We call it cursive because it creates curses. And spelling, you're casting spells. This isn't hidden. It's right there in plain sight. They just trained you to laugh it off as coincidence.
Wait, 1 second. Sorry, I want to hear this from the top. All right, here we go.
Where does it come from? Grimoire. That's a book of magic. Word grammar. Where does it come from? Grimoire. That's a book of magic spells. The structure of language, grammar, was originally understood as a magical system. Then there's cursive writing. We call it cursive because it creates curses. And spelling, you're casting spells. This isn't hidden. It's right there in plain sight. They just trained you to laugh it off as coincidence. But here's where it gets disturbing. In 1946, something vanished from American schools. Not prayer, not paddling, etymology, the study of where words come from and what they actually mean. And the moment they removed it, you lost the ability to see the trap. Because when you understand what words really mean at their root, you start noticing that almost every word you use was designed to program you into accepting limitations you never agreed to. Let me prove it to you right now. There's a reason they stopped teaching etymology in 1946. Before that, every kid learned to decode words, to understand the hidden programs inside language. Then it stopped. Everywhere. All at once. They replaced it with memorization and standardized tests. Why? Because if you knew that understand literally means to stand under, to submit, you might stop saying I understand in every agreement. If you knew government breaks genes to govern, meaning control, and ment, meaning mind, you might start questioning authority differently. They gave you a corrupted vocabulary and told you words don't matter. But words are spells, and they've been casting them over you your entire life. Listen, I know how that sounds. I know you're probably thinking, okay, this is going to be some weird metaphor thing. But stay with me, because what I'm about to show you isn't a metaphor at all. It's physics. It's biology. And they've systematically hidden it from you because once you understand that your words aren't describing reality, they're creating it, you become ungovernable. Here's the truth nobody's telling you. You've been doing the work, right? Like positive thinking. This means you're not lazy, and you're definitely not missing some secret ingredient. But here's what's happening. You've been using contaminated language that programs failure directly into your nervous system, and they did that on purpose. Think about it. You say, I'm trying to lose weight. What does your subconscious hear? Trying, attempting, but not succeeding. It means effort without result. You say, I want to be successful. Your body hears want, lack, desire, the state of not having. You say, I need more money. Your cells receive need, scarcity, desperation, emergency mode. Every single one of those statements is a spell, and you just cast limitation into your reality without even knowing it. Now here's what they don't want you to know. The elite study etymology like their lives depend on it. They teach their children Latin, Greek, Sanskrit, Hebrew, these ancient languages that are basically frequency codes. While they're learning to program reality, they give your kids text speak and emojis. They dumb down the vocabulary. They remove etymology from schools. And they tell you the biggest lie ever told. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's not protection. That's programming you to dismiss the most powerful force in your reality. Words aren't neutral. I need you to understand this. They're not just communication tools, they're technology, frequency technology. Every word you speak creates an electromagnetic signature. Problem is, nobody told you that thoughts don't create reality. Words do. Because thoughts are made of words, right? You can't think without language. And if your language is corrupted, your thoughts are corrupted, which means your reality is corrupted. It's that simple. And get this, spelling and casting spells aren't coincidence. But once you decode even 5 words, you can't unsee it. Mortgage. Mort means death, like mortal mortuary. Gage means pledge, like engage. A binding agreement. Mortgage equals death pledge. You're signing a death pledge, and they call it that right to your face. Pharmacy comes from pharmakia, sorcery, witchcraft. Government equals govern, control, plus meant mind, mind control. They're telling you exactly what they're doing, and you're agreeing because nobody taught you to read the code. So here's what changes once you understand this. Once you get that language is literal reality programming technology, you gain complete linguistic sovereignty. You stop speaking unconsciously. You stop signing invisible contracts. You stop casting limitation spells over your own life. You reclaim the creative power they've deliberately hidden from you. This isn't about positive thinking. Positive thinking is surface level. It's like putting a band-aid on a bullet wound. This is about understanding that you are a frequency generator broadcasting electromagnetic signatures every second. And language is how you tune that frequency. Some people manifest easily. And listen, it's not because they're more spiritual or more blessed. They just understand that every sentence is a contract with the universe. And the universe always says yes. Why decode language when you can just memorize what they tell you it means? Right? Just trust us. This word means this. Don't ask where it came from. Don't ask what the roots are. Just memorize it and move on. This was coordinated. After World War II, after they saw what propaganda could do, how language could move entire nations, how words could convince people to do unspeakable things, they systematically removed linguistic literacy from education. Edward Bernays. You gotta know this name. Nephew of Sigmund Freud. Literally wrote the book on propaganda, public relations, he called it. He understood that controlling language controls populations. And his whole philosophy was this: a population that decodes language is dangerous. A population that understands etymology asks too many questions. They see through the manipulation. They recognize the spells being cast.
There is so much there that we could unpack and thing, but you get the essence of it, I think, right? And it's true, language conditions you. Even you go to like these monasteries and thing, and you see these monks and whatever, and the whole idea is to keep repeating something. And many of you have heard the phrase, speak it into being. Speak it into being. Noun and a verb. Like I said, when I was growing up, I was annoyed by the Rastas with this. Like, they chat them foolishness. But it's so powerful, you know, that we wake up every day and how we speak. Remember, you know, how you speak determines how you think. You cannot think without words. You can't think without a language. Nobody can do that. And if the way you think is a battery of structures designed to benefit somebody else at your expense, and you don't even know it, you just think, you know. But yeah, think with limitations, And you may say, but if you don't know the meaning of that, what does it matter? Well, you may have a point there, but to the extent that you don't know the meaning, but it's serving, it's impacting you in some way that you don't know, but it's still impacting you to benefit somebody else. Then it's something you have to think about. This, government. The government is the prefix of mind, mental, when it's about mortgage, the second prefix of mortgage is the same prefix that is in engage. G-A-G-E, mortgage, right? And then the first prefix is about death. Mortuary, Anybody know Latin? It's morir, to die. Morir. Then, muerto. Death. The language, where you can't escape from. It's playing a role in conditioning you to think in a certain way, And what he's saying is that some people study this thing and them study it in a way where them understand it and them don't allow it to influence them in a certain way. Not only they don't allow it to influence them in a certain way, they use it to influence other people and control them. Like me, I say, when I grew up, the Rasta them about overstand, and Rasta always say, yo, not talk about you fall in love, Rasta them say, you can be in love, but at least stand in love. This was a thing with them, And if you think about it, Rasta say, don't fall into anything. And then love is so celebrated as like this beautiful thing, And I fell in love and whatever. And we all know that when you fall, it's not a good thing. That mean me not have to tell you that. Any fall is not a good thing. When you drop, when we say you drop, which is, or we use fall, it's not a good thing. When you slip and drop on your body in a pain and all these things, it's not a good thing. And I'm saying when you fall, you have to get back up and thing. But we're celebrating that being in love, falling in love is a good thing. And that is why a lot of people use love in a certain way that is so friggin' destructive to them. So you can be in love, but about a fall in it and feel like, oh, it's this ecclesiastical surrender and thing and whatever. And then you have people saying shit like, I am nothing without you. That is fucked up. You cannot be in a relationship where you talk about, you normalize, I am nothing without you. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, Zach. Okay, close the door. And my son comes in and he's like, I'm hearing that language there. I'm sorry. Right? So we end up celebrating things like, I am nothing without you. I can't live without you. These are the language of perpetual dependency. And it sounds good to people because, it's affirming our bond. No. I want to love somebody in a way that if that person walk away, I am still okay. I don't want to love somebody in a way that if they walk away, I am destroyed. It's elementary. But that is what fall in love is about. And if you extend it, you fall in love with the political party. So no matter what the political party do to you, I love the PNP, I love the JLP, I love Republican, I love Democrat, and whatever. It's garbage. And it's a language that conditions you in that way. It sounds romantic. I can't live without you. I am nothing without you. F that. I would never want to be with somebody who I'm nothing without them. Who the frig wants somebody to own you like that? And then you're doing it of your volition. It's your choice. I'm just using that as an example. Right? And so it is, like, for example, in terms of race and culture and whatever, that is how the language encourages you to fall in love and to like be like perpetually loyal to these entities on a deep subconscious level where you just can't see anything any other way, you know? And once you get on that level, you are owned. Owned by those who are not falling for that thing that they have conditioned you to fall for. And it is those people who are immune to reason and facts. No matter what you tell them, them can't see it any other way. I see it with the Somalis recently. You know, see them? They voted how they wanted to vote, and them come out and they were evangelical about how they want to vote. The man come out and said them are garbage. That's the word he used. Him said them are garbage and filth. And the people them say, are this so them still there. And them nah switch. Can you imagine somebody I call you garbage and filth? And you tell them, say you still love them because your love is just so real. That is the definition of insanity. Dysfunction. Right there in the language. And we could go on. Hear the man say 19, the man say, who thought about that? You know, when you spell a word, but spell is the same thing that them say I work a spell, you know? You know, that's what the prefix mean. You know? It has a mystical definition of manipulation and control. I work a spell on you, you know? Phobia, whatever you want to call it, that thing, you know? But we don't, I mean, I grew up, man. That's the relationship between spell and spelling, you know? Crazy, isn't it? So I do that now. Remember, my thing is, do not get knowledge and not apply it. So I don't tell people, but I do pay attention to how people speak. But many of you have been doing it. You've been doing it already. You just haven't been doing it consciously. You've been doing it already. And that is why you've always been attracted to confident people. And that is why you have some people, language, speech, they could talk the draws off some women. And that is why the women have been confused sometimes. And they're like, me don't know about him, so. Me don't know when him just talk to me or whatever and thing like that. Me don't know. And then me just end up on, yo, me don't know, yeah, man, he must tie me, yeah, man. And I'll come up with all these explanations because people have been doing it already. They don't speak with any uncertainty. They speak with surety. Because they own the language. That is why many of you are so beholden to others and whatever. You feel this incredible attachment to others and you can't stop thinking about them and whatever. And you say, boy, I'm full of lyrics here, she full of lyrics here and whatever. They own that language, you know? So when you feel it already, you know, you just haven't thought about it in this intellectual way that we're doing right now and breaking it down and deconstructing and the elements of it and all that stuff. But you feel it. And that is what, whatever you say about such man, he understands that. You tap into what matters to people, what they're insecure about, what they fear, and the proverbial, just tell them what they want to hear. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're an idiot. If you're telling them what they want to hear, it's going to resonate with them and they'll follow you. Language. No, if you read it about it, you know, it's no coincidence why the people who we have rated over the years is the people who speak well. And I'm not saying it's only on that side. Barack Obama was a genius at it. Yo, that man could speak full of lyrics, you know? So it's not just a one-sided thing. I remember one time when I was in Jamaica and thing, and yeah, this guy, him did a beat Portia Simpson Miller, and I say, ain't Shana leader. And I say, why ain't Shana leader? And him I say, she not talk like a leader. And in truth, Portia Simpson Miller struggled with the English language in a formal sense, you know? And it just became this constant hurdle that she couldn't, you know, that Jamaicans refused to accept her over because it was just like, nah, there's something about her. I not a problem with her being a woman. I not a problem with she being black, but she not sound like a leader. One time I watched TV with somebody I saw and thing, and there was somebody on the TV and thing, and the person was just espousing nothing new. Just a talk about we need better education and we need this and that and we need this and that in housing and da 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 da. But he was speaking grammatically correct and he was speaking with a flair and charisma and thing like that. And I remember the guy said, yeah, you see that? Him sound like a leader. Sound. And so I'm telling the rest of them, I say it long time. Their thing, the Rastas thing was word, sound, power. When we were in Jamaica, I grew up, the Rastas, them always I tell us, word, sound, power, important and thing. And then beat them, the rest of them are idiot and whatever, and then send we go to school, and we did have a learn when sitting in a school near phonics. Them not do that anymore. But anybody from my time, we remember phonics. And phonics was good and whatever. But you remember what the person saying at the thing when them say like, before, etymology was a thing. The origin of words and where they came from. Yes, it was a thing. No more. God, them figure out, say, no, if you gonna understand where the word has come from and how the word is being used to condition you or whatever, then you're gonna be empowered and you're gonna resist, and then you're gonna be harder for control. You understand what I say? And they say them say we need to stop teaching this thing, yeah, man. You see it? So I apply it. Am I perfect with it? Hell no. But I listen to people. And when I listen to people and I realize some things, oh, them talk and oh, them say, sometimes I say, whoa, that don't sound good. Note to self, don't talk like that, like how this person is talking to you. And if I did back in the day, I may tell you the way, if you understand this thing and whatever, you could mesmerize the drawers off a woman and she don't even know what. And she just feel good because the way you talk to her and thing, you make she feel good with our lyrics and thing, and you deserve to forget the draws drop and send on pan ya, whatever. And that's enough of them man they have, you know. Them lyrics tight and proper, you see me? For a long time. And them understand that something there. So if you just persevere this and persevere this and persevere this and say the right thing at the end of the day, if that woman is feeling good from what you say, she would be more receptive to have you partake of her internal space. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And some woman know them, they must feel a thing for a man. Sometimes them friend I said to them, how are you seeing him? How are you seeing him? And they must say, me don't know. When me there around him, me just feel good and me feel safe and me feel secure with him or whatever. Me don't know, me just feel good around him. You know, woman and the feeling thing, you know, it's big, you know. So if a man understand that, back in the day, me did I do it and don't even know me I do it. Now me can explain it. Yeah, but back in the day when they were Jamaica, I used to lyrics, man, you know, man. I used to make them laugh, you know, man. That was my talent, you know. Must have been was a fierce boy and them something, you know. I mean, my bigger than my big nose and all these things and whatever. I'm black up in the sun and all them something there, whatever, you know, whatever. You understand? So back in the day, I have lyrics, man, you know, make them laugh, you know, man. I make them remember me, you know. So when they're around me, them feel good because I make them laugh. That was my thing, but it was language. I could just create on the spot. I could just talk up things in them years and thing and whatever. And then I said, you know, much time here, woman say, only you could. We can't take it sometime, you know. Kingston, we can't take it sometime, you know. We sure, wanna, yeah, lyrics, language. You understand? That's something there. But anyway, I could see what I want. When my son come in and say, yo, me hear you talk of the things I'm in here, you know. Oh my God. I forgot to apologize to him when I done it. He's such a good kid, though. All my children, they're awesome, you know. And them bright, to see honor roll across the board, you know. Them bright like a morning star. They're so friggin' smart. Oh, this person didn't come in. Yeah, them report thing come in and my kids, them a shell down the place, man. Zion is top student in several of his classes.
Hey then, where you going back around the Sagado? Eh?
Hello.
How old going around there, sir? Ramik?
Hello. Hello.
No other nice in there, man. Don't make too much noise.
Andrea, what happened? Andrea.
What if I got a Raga box?
Are you me I talk to man? Yeah, you see him one.
Raga?
What go on?
Not a thing that go on, my boy. You know me there here, but what happened? Me I do some whole heap or something in the night here. I don't even realize I'm coming out of the box.
I realize that. We realize that, yeah.
Yeah, because me hear you say Andrea.
I say, I wonder if me Raga chat to.
I wonder if I me God in the Raga box.
I mean, here, yeah, give it to Aiden.
Boy, I get too much trouble, man. They don't listen.
Yeah, and we have to love them same way,
Excuse me.
We have to
Yes.
love them same way, though.
Lord Jesus, your man.
All right, that's
Pure
all right.
trouble.
Accident make you come up, but big up yourself, you know, and big up a little one, them, here.
Yeah, Raga, you cool, man.
Yeah,
But
man.
me listen to you a long time, man.
All right, hello.
Yeah.
Hi, who is this? Is this Aiden?
No, this is Ramia. This is my granddaughter.
Ramia, what's up?
Nothing.
Are you behaving yourself?
Yes.
Nope.
Are you being nice to grandma?
Yes.
I hope so, Ramia. You sure you're not fibbing or you're telling the truth? Are you telling the truth?
Yes.
Ramia, I love your voice and you sound like somebody who can sing. Do you know a little song that you could sing for me right now?
Sing
No?
something for Raga.
Yeah, let me see it. Let me sing a
Come
little
on.
song for me.
Come here. Come sing. Because you're always singing. Come here. Sing
What
something.
song should I sing?
Any one of them.
I know any song, Ramia. I'll work with any song that you sing. Any song, anyone.
I don't know a
And
song.
Just sing a few
you
verses
don't know a song. It doesn't
or a
matter.
few lines. And you always a sing Rihanna song and
All
all
right,
of that.
Ramia, don't worry about it. If you don't feel like
Who's
singing, don't worry.
Rihanna?
Ramia, right? What's your name?
Romia.
Ramia, right. That's what I'm saying. Perhaps I pronounced it a little bit incorrect just now, but it's Ramia. And that's a beautiful name. That's a very pretty name, okay?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. That's really nice of you, all right? I'm doing really, really good. I'm looking forward to the Christmas on Thursday. I'm going to hang out with my kids and stuff. What are you going to do? What are you going to do on Thursday?
I'm gonna go to my granny's house,
Nice.
and then I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. All right. That sounds like fun. Okay? All right, Ramia, it's nice meeting you. My name is Raga, and you're Ramia, and it's nice meeting you, okay?
Okay.
All right, blessings, man.
All right, Raga, big up.
All right, Andrea, bless up here. Cool.
Yo, man, cool.
Yeah.
Still in the box.
Yeah, man. May I take it down now? Ramia. Jackie, big up yourself, man. Blessings, man. Seeing I say a word, man. Respect and honor, man. Seeing? It goes so. Seeing? All right, let's yeah, I look for wind down, you know. Oh, nobody no come. There's a Jojo no come up. All right. Hello.
Hi, Raga.
Wagwan.
Medea, Wagwan.
Today, man, I give thanks. What's up with you?
I'm doing great. I love the conversation tonight, but before I address that, I have to beat a little bit because from the time with I think it was DJ Chris Cross party, I know I'm gonna get my ticket them. I know I'm gonna get my ticket them. I'm gonna win.
Oh, you never come to party?
No, I didn't come because nobody said anything. Nobody sent me anything, so me never.
No,
like
they
that.
were placed on will call, you know.
Okay.
They were placed on will call, so the people who there's a whole bunch of people who got tickets and things, so they just came and the names were on the list. But there were a bunch of people who never turned up, you know.
Yeah, me never come because me there far. I mean, I want to come and cool. That day was cool too. So yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, but
Nah, no worries.
would have been on the list, you know. And how far you would have come? See, Christina posting at the chat said the names were at the door. Yeah, but they were at the door.
Yeah, nah, I would have been coming from Westchester, so a little bit far.
Nah, man, that just up the road, man. You talk about far. Yeah, that just up the road, man. Westchester, that just up the road. Yeah, Christina came from Florida.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm in Florida now, so yeah.
Right. The people came from Connecticut, people came from Jersey, people came from Philly.
Yeah.
You know, South Carolina.
Cool. Yeah, but I really like the conversation tonight. At first it is so kind of freaked out when you talk about the your friend them and stuff like that. But I'm glad I stayed because you know, some things come to light, like, you know, the lady that was talking about her family not teaching her Jamaican language and stuff like that. And you know, them thing that kind of cause some, you know, identity crisis, stuff like that, because obviously culturally you're Jamaican, and when you're a part of the diaspora, wherever you are, England, Canada, America, whatever, you know, other cultures not really own you, them not claim you. So when you don't know your language, like you're talking about identity and stuff like that, when you don't know your language and your people not own you, like for example, like Jamaicans would call you know, people born here that are Jamaican, they'll call them like Yankee or whatever. But a lot of that, if you're talking to a Jamaican that's them know the language, and so you don't feel as though you feel like them are Jamaican. And I know people like that where their parents really make sure them go down to Jamaica for holidays and like immerse them in the culture and stuff like that. And so they're super educated, them listen to the music, and so there's no confusion about who they are or their identity because they learned. But like you guys were talking about, you know, the like the colonialism aspect and stuff like that, obviously. And you know, I'm sure you know about Frantz Fanon and stuff like that, who you know, Richard of the Earth and stuff like that, and
Black Skin, White Mask.
So you know, that's it's a lot of stuff, but I really urge people all the time to teach them kids the language, because that's one of the main things that's going to like connect you with your people. That's going to really connect you with the people and make sure you know look like you're a Yankee, right? You can carry yourself well when you go down, like them now go upcharge you when you go down and stuff like that. Like
No,
charge
but
you
more
the tourist
importantly,
price.
what you say is that when you speak that language, it connect you with the people, like you said. But again, to my point, it connect you with your culture, and it connect you with it. When you connect with your culture, you're connecting with your identity, who you are at your essence. And then once identity is about who you are, and who you are is about existence, or as Evoking would say, it's about where you belong.
Right.
And that is powerful, you know? Yeah, that is important.
Powerful. It is powerful. But, you know, I see what some people like really take it serious, like them beat them kids for not like them must speak the language and stuff like that. And you know that contributes to erasure and stuff, and that's why I have to constantly big up people like you, Mutabaruka, all you that beat the rest of them all ago. I look to them because you know, like
no, well, you said me really, that beat them a while ago.
Well, no, you were saying that you did not beat them when you were younger.
When
like
we did younger,
yeah.
And look at that, the rest of they were genius.
Yeah, they are. Like them, most of the stuff them that's being said is stuff that people are moved to know. For example, even like foods that we eat, sustainability, stuff like that. Everybody that become commercialized now, and that's been
you know which one I always say. I don't know how old you are, but you know, so when we did younger, me tell people this and they can't believe it. Me tell people say when we did young and a pitney, no gym never there Jamaica. Well, I know. And the only two group of people exercise regularly was the military and Rasta. And them can't believe it. And the military, them exercise because the military tell them they have to exercise. Rastas exercise because Rasta said, no, physical exercise is good for your health and your well-being. And them used to go on beach and run. And we are say, I want to them Rasta and whatever. Them time the Jamaican woman don't want to see no muscle on them body because any muscle they say they're tough.
Yeah.
And now me live because the woman a boast about muscling and then calf and all them something there. Me I say, When I realize a Rasta used to tell them something for a long time
Yeah.
and all them thing there. Me see people at supermarket I look on them sodium thing and I check them thing. The Rasta tell them something for a
That's
long
a
time,
Bina said that. Bina said that. Bina said that. And that's the thing, like, for example, when I was a kid, you and Mutabaruka were like, even though kind of different spectrums are,
Yeah.
me don't want to say radicalism, but
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I'm a
kind
little
of
different
like,
from Muta.
yeah, they're severely different, right?
Yeah.
Severely. But
Yeah.
I'm like, but people will say kind of like the same, like they must say, oh, them people need to come off the radio or like
Yeah.
stuff like that. Them people beat you guys, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you guys are necessary people for the culture because you, for example, you are say you do a mix-up thing and you do the anthropology thing and you're all across the board. Muta kind of address.
But deliberately, some people never know that, that was where my activism come in, My thing was bring the language in the official spaces of Jamaica so that the language could be legitimized if it's
Right.
function and normalized in the official spaces of Jamaica. Because when you do that with the language, again, it carries the culture of the people. And
Absolutely.
then, so you find, so people will call me and talk to me about things where they would never call anybody else and talk to them about on radio. And them feel comfortable to call me and to express them concern. Them a human being, them have loves and likes and this and that.
And
them
in our
bring for them
communities,
culture. Yeah,
in
and
our
when them bring for
communities,
them
we
culture,
experience that stuff.
right, and then when them bring them culture through the language, to me, in the official space that was long since reserved for Jamaica's English-speaking elite and thing, then them realize they can manifest for them identity in other space there too. Because the radio now was liberalized and it wasn't exclusive for a certain set of people who speak with multi-syllable English words.
Yeah.
And by doing that, for them existence now was validated, reified, and normalized. You follow what me I say? So them existence, them belonging at the official space of Jamaican media to who tell them to one set of people for there. Them out of order.
Yeah, the bourgeois. And why should we not hear our own language and stuff what we're experiencing in our community on a daily basis? Why shouldn't we be able to hear that on mainstream radio?
Yes,
that's
exactly.
That's contributing to erasure, right?
Thank
so
you.
It's like it's crazy to me. I'm 30 years old, so me kind of like me grew up on certain things like me hear my family say and me kind of say okay, and then you grow up and you say okay, no, like you have to unlearn a lot of stuff and you have to say, oh, your culture important, because not to me. I was talking to somebody the other day from a family member that came down from the UK, and we're talking, I said there's nothing like communicating with another Jamaican because them understand you understand them. So me not like the space where not that you can't communicate with other cultures, but certain things just specific to our culture, certain jokes, certain things. We alone can't get that. Certain things in your music.
Yeah, there's some things we can't say in a Jamaican when we can't say in any other language.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So just like other people would say that about their language. Right. So for you and then that's the thing, when people down at Jamaica, like them parents beat them and so and say, oh, you can't speak this, and then you come foreign. People are foreign now only, and first of all, them are gonna say, oh, you have an accent. Where are you from? So it's obvious, like you're not, even though you come and you taught the English from them, you still sound different. They're not gonna claim you.
Exactly.
They're not gonna claim you. So there's no reason for you to beat your kids and stuff like that because you feel like say, oh, them are gonna reach. Make sure there's duality. You can navigate the English language, you can navigate the Jamaican language. But you don't need to beat your kids and I tell them say, nah, that's crazy.
See it there.
But I appreciate this conversation, and Me did have something else I want to say about maybe two, like maybe two, so yeah.
It's all good. Big up yourself, man. All right.
Yeah, man. Big up
Yeah, man.
yourself.
Protection, man. Thanks for sharing. Cool.
Likewise.
People me don't want to feel no way, but me have to let go in 990 and think, oh, well, I wonder, okay, me have to look at one year and think, so spend a little time in him before we go to bed. Huh? Oh, all right. Big up on yourself, forward tomorrow. And again, remember that the show can be unpredictable at times. We never know where it will go and think, but we juggle and whatever under the guidance of yours truly, the host. And I think it has been a meaningful discourse tonight on the show. I'm very thankful for that. I'm also very thankful that even though myself had gone through hell back then when I was doing radio in Jamaica, a lot of the language has been liberalized now in Jamaica, thankfully. My friend Bruce called me recently and said, "Boy, Raga, we just hear real Jamaicans on the radio now," and him say, because of you. I said, no. It's not because of me. I could be got the people them who preceded me, right? So we have to big up Miss Lou. We have to big up Masteran. And ironically, we have to big up, I forgot what her name is, but she was Mutty Perkins' wife. And she was the originator and producer for a program on radio where we used to hear our Jamaican people attack on the radio. It was a program named Dulcimina. Young people don't know me at that, but people my age are going to know about it. Dulcimina and press a foot and thing or whatever, because them time they will start hear our voice on radio. And then Miss Lou come with ring ding. And we hear our voice on radio. It wasn't in its purest form as we did in our respective communities, but nonetheless it was there. And then we want bigger people like Barbara Gludon and the pantomime people, because them pushed that indigenous part of Jamaica and legitimized it and validated it and make, and resisted the practice of denouncing, insulting, excluding, discriminating patois-speaking people in their own country, right? And when I started traveling, I just found it really weird because me never know some people love patois all over the world, Me never didn't know. And when me a travel, people me gonna share something with them. I swear to God, I throw me attack. Same place at Vassar College, I've had a lot of interesting experience. People, know, say one night me a dugu with somebody who was not Jamaican at Vassar. And the girl starts say, "Could you just speak Jamaican?" That I make light, in our living room, And she said, "Just speak Jamaican." And I say, "What you mean, like patois?" And she said, "Yeah, could you just speak that patois for me?" Remember, I make like something, and I say, "Yeah, you love that, though?" And she say, "Yes, I just love it." And I say, "You never." And I say, "Hey," I start chat up on the street patois. I say, "Oh, be glad, well, you're good, this and you're that and whatever." And she was just like, yes. I chat up a patois in her ears and I wind it up in her chat up. And this girl I scream out and ball out and whatever. But when me done, I'm like, it wasn't even about me, really. I was just a vehicle, if you really think about it. Seriously, I was just the vehicle. I was the carrier of what matters, right? Because her thing was the patois. The patois turned around. I say, seriously, you have women out here getting orgasm over patois, but yet when I'm going to my own country, I'm discriminated against. Just think how absurd that is. One next time, I'm a bridging and, Malcolm. Malcolm, big up yourself up there, Canada. We there in one party, and nobody not see we, we in at the party all long. This is years ago, long time, years ago. And we in a party all long. I mean, I tell you, so nobody not see we, because I'm not Jamaicans in there, whatever, we in there, and them I play them Hootie and the Blowfish and them Def Leppard, and them I play someone white people song and whatever. So it was clutch. Nobody not see we. Party ram and nobody not look for we. Them go put on what was the big crossover song at that time, Action. Buju Banton and Nadine Sutherland. And Action is nothing to we, but the way we did just thirsty and shocked for when something for where we can identify with. When them put on the Action, me and Malcolm, they went, yeah, what's some of that? Hey, yeah, run the tune. People, know, say a crazy woman to a thing after that. You guys are Jamaican. Oh my God, we just love that patois and whatever. And a beer wind up and thing and whatever and all them something, Again, it wasn't about me. It wasn't about Malcolm. We were just the vehicles. We weren't the hot boy or nothing. They never even did see me when we did it. It was all about brand Jamaica. It was all about the patois. Them just find it sexy and engaging and all these things and whatever. Of course, we exploited it as much as we could there, given our priorities there with the ladies. But what I'm saying is, Jamaica, our language and, indigenous Jamaica, what are all these countries in the world and whatever, we just stand out so much. And the thing where the people love is the stuff where people still discriminate against in our country. It's just gotten better, but sorry, yeah, Action is with Terror Fabulous. My bad, yes, thank you. Thank you for that correction, yeah. So proud I want to come from, man. I'm proud I want to patois. I make nobody fool, When I left college, there was a university in England that had a class in the Jamaican patois language. Yep. Right? Language carries culture. Right? Culture is the mores, the concepts, the worldview, the cause and effect explanations and so forth and thing of a particular group of people, right? So language carries culture. And it is through culture that you define your identity. Culture carries identity. It is through your culture you know who you are. And when you know who you are, you belong, as Evoking said earlier. You know where you belong. If you know who you are at your essence, at your core, at your root, you know where you belong. And that is powerful. When people come at you with their weapons and things, when you're grounded in who you are, them can't shake you. Hurricane can't blow down your tree because your roots run so deep down and whatever. You cannot be uprooted. Me, I revel in who I am. A ghetto youth from Jamaica. And I grew up in a particular culture that carried a particular language that cumulatively constituted my identity, who I am. And when I know who I am, as is the case with you, it carries your existence. And your existence is in relation to others. Because everybody I know they see them. But we live in a post-colonial society where who you are at your core, your Jamaicanness, grounded in your descent and your lineage and your Africanness if you're a black Jamaican. Remember, out of many one, not all Jamaicans are the same. We have Indian Jamaican, people of Indian descent, a huge Lebanese population, huge Jewish population, huge Chinese population, huge Irish, people of Irish descent who were themselves discriminated against and abused terribly by people of English descent. Right? So everybody can know who them is and be proud of who you are at your root. And once you're proud of who you are, you end up being proud of how you look. You end up being proud of how you talk. You end up being proud of wanting to go to Ghana. You know what I'm saying? Because you're proud of where you are, so you want to go your roots. Just like how Arab people want to go Mecca, want to go wherever they want to go. Just like how Jewish people want to go to Israel, and it's their big dream and things like that. Once you know who you are, you know, some things where people want to denounce or put down, when them start do that and whatever, it doesn't even affect you. You're just like, you look on them and you're sorry for them if them are talk bad but oh, you look, them talk bad about your nose and thing and whatever, because you're grounded in other something there. Yeah, the same nose one cuss and whatever when we used to get upset about is the same nose when you saw great works of art by Africans that was just so amazing and astounding in their excellence and their prominence and thing, and you wanted to discredit the Africans for what they created with these mammoth architectures and productions of excellence and thing. What them they do? If you don't know, you don't know, so then go around them all of the Sphinx and whatever and cut off the whole of the nose them. Don't you think about that, you know, in terms of where you're proud and where you're comfortable with? Then cut off the nose them off all of these huge, massive African creations, you know, sculpture, whatever, and the artistry was just so amazing, and the sophistication was just so incredible. And when based on them objectives of colonialism and them were discredited, then go around and cut off the whole of the nose them. It's just the nose them, you know. Because them one says white people do it. But them nose say, then can't say how white people do it within the nose them when they see the African they carve. And then cut off, it was deliberate, you know, then go and cut off the whole of the nose them. So you see, all when me see something like them, you know, I love my big nose, you know. Yeah, they are joking with all the woman and I say, yo, you want to go on and they have to kiss the nose, you know. Yeah, man, kiss the nose, man. What happened to you? Kiss the big nose, man. Yeah, that's like right up here. Yeah. When me I go out with my foolishness. Let's go and kiss the nose, right? Kiss the big nose, man. Kiss the African nose, man. You know, so I hear that though. Anyway, big up on yourself, man. Love the little men in the night, you do, alright? And things seen. Everything is everything, man. Not morals, man, alright? Blessings and respect, seeing protection and honor to all our man. Things seen. Sass done. Yeah, big up yourself in the men's in the night, you know. Zodi, when are your birthday? Tomorrow or today? Eh? When are your birthday, Zodi? Tomorrow or today? Christmas a come, me want me yama. It's Zodi, when are your birthday? Karen Roby, do big up yourself. Resilient is in a clothing store shopping. Red Ras, what go on? Man, I say good as go wash your dirty foot and thing with your out tired yourself. Right? And your cake, them and your food, them a save you here. Cause you know, so would I beat you about that penny there what you need and thing. You're in desperate need of a penny with your out tired yourself. Liverpool football. Everybody who I watch the show right now, if you not follow me yet, follow me now. If you not follow me yet, follow me now. If you not follow me yet, follow me now. All who I watch the show right now. If you not follow me yet, follow me now. And it's a Raga, you sound tired. Janet Brown said Thursday is your birthday. Your birthday is on the 25th. Oh. Even though the 25th is not Jesus' birthday, as some people say, big up yourself, same way. You know? Jesus was actually born in, I think it's March or April. But the Romans, you know. All right. All right, Janet, big up yourself, man. See, April. Okay, correct. Greg Tan, large up. Oh, people do remember to go over to TamFam Big Yard and join. Go over to TamFam Big Yard and join. May I line up a movie night over there for kick off the thing, then can we go and be something over there, you know. All right. So go over to tamfambigyard.com, tamfambigyard.com and join. It's free. All right. Make sure. All right. I'm going to check something there. All right, people, yeah, go over tamfambigyard.com and join our community over there. And we're going to be having a lot of fun over there and go out with a whole heap of something over there, all right? tamfambigyard.com. Go over there and join. I'm looking at it right now. See it? Janet Thomas, big up yourself. Patrice, large up. Brooke, Kaisha, Kay, and thing as soon on and join. Laverne, Darian, Dr. D. I would just say Dr. D. Kim, Gary, Sandy, Sandra, Dale, Delroy, Nisha, Claudia, Sharon, Lincoln, Red Rose, Angela, and the whole crew. I don't know about that thing. Hundreds at this point and thing. tamfambigyard.com and go over there and join right now, all right? Baby girl Jay, big up yourself, you know, I go down. Everything good? Carol Large, remember, if you're not follow me yet, follow me now. If you're not follow me yet, follow me now. If you're not follow me yet, follow me now. Follow me now if you're not follow me yet, all right? And big up, you say, okay, baby girl, you're there on the work. Dr. Mac, you're there at work today. Now may I line up some outer show, and they're going to be over at outerorder.com, so look out for them there, you know. All right, Dr. Mac, big up your good self, you know. Dr. Mac, you know, she said, I'm a chop off for you. Eh? You know, she said, I'm a chop off for you, Dr. Mac. You know, see them one piece of you when them see the video and show you a roll out pan them and thing. You know, see them one piece of you, Dr. Mac. Huh? I say a word, baby girl. Everything good, man. Over yourself, man. You don't know your thing solid and concrete, man. Big up yourself, man. See it? You do what you have to do, you know, when I always foreign door. Verbal expressions, where you say them get weak when them say Dr. Mac down. DJ Chemics, big up yourself, you know, my brother. Original Tambourine Radio DJ and thing them for no. Down. Chemics large up, man. Bless up yourself, my G. Our Dr. Mac have opened up our eyes so far. Well, you know, some people them want catch you so and lean you so and turn you so and send you so and wheel you so and bring you back so and all these things. That happen to you, Dr. Mac. Dita Raga, me can't take you. And the whole heap come. Don't worry yourself, man. All right. The only one you need to worry about right now, only two you need to worry about is bigyard.com and tamfamworld.com. Them two. Once you know tamfamworld.com, you will see all of them and you pick which one you want. And bigyard.com at the center of everything. And this one. Sonia O'Connor, Ragaya Brownie. What? Wait, Brownie? What you mean by that? Hell no. Nowhere near brown. Right? Straight black, you know? No, the light. I make the light full, you know. Light, man, I make the light full. I'm to Dita. And this man, a big yard the thing, them man. Don't worry yourself, man. You know, when me shell out that and whatever, you know, them are going to talk about it. The world are going to talk about it. You understand? Angie Melly, in face, dry. What you mean dry? Angie, man, you know, you come a style me, you know. But dry. Right? And you style me up there in Calgary, Canada, you know, Angie. Okay, I tell you what dry you see. You know what dry. That's why you start out pop them up there. Yeah. With the desert Jojo. With the Sahara Jojo. The Angie. Bill, man. I'm careful about you, but she stop dry. If you say a dry kid raga, you know, with her bright self and thing. Like I tell if you have drought in your tunnel. Not even look moisture there, look a breeze there and thing or whatever. You understand? And you behave yourself, man. And about to go on like you want to come beat Miss Cherry Wash Belly, you know. Okay. Sexy Neef, you big up yourself, man. Eventually, you say you join the fan club for 3 months. Remember when I set up over tamfamworld.com, you're going to get all of you who subscribe to me and think, on a best bet for you to subscribe over this account. So now going to get everything we want to get now, plus way much more. So me I set up a thing. What me say? All of you who play subscription right and now, whether super fan or subscription. Eventually, that's why me I get all of you like a promotional month to the end of January for you have time to make the choice. The Lego, the money wanna pay over and just come over big yard and the other side, them and things seen. Cause we're gonna go on with something that we're gonna go on a value. We're gonna go on a value on a subscription over there. Okay? Now we're on a self, man. We're not gonna get everything we wanna get now, plus much more. Because the people them who do this because they not support me. But know that. Right? Yeah, man, I still have live over here, Dita. I still have live over here. It's just that, for example, you have tamfamtv.com, right? Every show I do over here, I put it on YouTube, but YouTube run ads. A lot of people them hate the ads. And so I got too much ads, man. Then I have the option for just, subscribe over TamFam World, which they'll give them access to TamFam TV, and them can watch the show them ad free, right? To see no man, the sub live them are gonna come, but them are gonna be over outerorder.com. That type of sub live, outer order sub live, right? So give me 2-3 weeks, and we're gonna have them over outerorder.com. That is the idea. Because just so you know, they must have made that with some of them here, right? But some people can't. Some people can't manage it, and it's causing brand confusion, Some people like Raga, you know, but them not like that. Right? So when you put it somewhere though, where them have to walk, go over there, proverbially speaking, of course it's online. You know, when them have to walk, go over there and all them something, then them have a choice. Them know so Raga still I do him live, them and thing, but can't manage out order, so me now go over there. So. And then who like it, them are gonna come over there. So the idea is you have a choice, you know. That's why I put it together. It's an on-demand thing, you know. See? Blessings, man. Over yourself, man. Miss Cherry Boy at work. See it? Proper. Big up on yourself, man. Everything is everything. See it? And I'm Morris, man. Okay. Cool. Remember, TamFamYard.com. Just go over there and join. TamFamYard.com. Everybody who there, go over there and join right now, please. It's free. TamFamYard.com. Go over there and join right now. Buenas noches a usted también, Shanae. Buenas noches a tú. A ti, buenas noches. All right, spiritually best respect. Or the email, admin@tamfamworld.com. 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 Christina, I'm going to post a washing brush and the steel wood to you, here for your beard with. Christina, UC Brown in the chat. That's why you know I already mail off the washing brush and the steel wool what you need for beard with here. Because probably that will end up scrub off the dirty dirt, the dirt off of your dirty kin, all right? So look out for it, auntie. Me send it 2-day priority mail, all right? Okay. Christina say you can't chat to me, Raga, medium tree soap. Delmarine don't run in. Delmarine don't run in because you know your foot back, them a suffer. Your foot back, them a suffer. Them chamba and stay bad like Joyce bus when them a pop down, yeah. Yeah. It's a good night, dry face, Raga. No, my face is dry, you know, when I come on still, you know, my beard and come on the show and because I put a little lotion and thing. But you see how she bright. Natalie, what you saying in the email? Nah, man, just write me and worse if you send from the email where you did sign up with, you know, in terms of, you know, over here where you are a super fan. You just send me an email, you know, me check your username, you know. But please remember you have to join first over there, here. Join first over there. So when you go TamFam Big Yard, just join. Just join, and then after you join, you send me the email, all right? Remember that, all right? You join already? All right, not me. Let me see something. Since you joined already, man, I check something right now. Did you join as Natalie? Let me see. Let me see if you come up. Well, you probably never use the same name over there because I'm going to see you as Natalie. Oh, Monsieur. I took how you use 2T. Oh, me see you now. Me see you. Watch your ride there now. So, all right. Me see you, man. All right. Me I go put your promotion now. Remember the promotion go to December, January 31st, okay? So come over here, so change membership. Put TamFam Premium member. Not Lee. Good as not Lee. Have to set the expiration date. January 2026. After that, on is either on a subscribe on our own and think about the promotional time on an half a pay, obviously. Until January 31st, okay. And it's at 12 a.m. That's midnight. Okay. All right, so January 31st, 12 a.m. at midnight, the promotional time done. And then after that, remember now, when I change on a subscription, when I get everything when I get right now when on a subscription, the live them same way, plus a lot more, right? Okay, cool. Natalie, you're going to get an email right now. Look out for it, yeah? Look out for that email. Like it's supposed to send to you right now. Can I just change up your thing and made you a TamFam Premium member. TC said, Raga, I'm just come on, me last. What you talking about? Okay, so I'm forming TamFam World. TamFam World, which was comprised Tambourine Radio, Outer Radio, TamFam Big Yard, TamFam TV, and thing. And basically, with one subscription, you don't have to subscribe, but you get access to all of those, right? You can't just go up on the site, them and thing. But you have restricted content, which is for subscribers, except for Outer Radio, which is, you can't go into that unless you're a subscriber, okay? But that is the idea. Because TikTok and all these sites, them a limit my man and a cramp my style. And I want to go on with a bag of something and talk up something and play my music and things like that. So I can do all of that over there. So I'm putting the infrastructure in place to create a community. Because I'm going to go on with something over there. Over Big Yard, if you understand Facebook, you can function in a Big Yard easy. Send friend requests, accept friend requests, reject friend requests, farm group, post on your page, your own timeline, the timeline come up in the yard over there. So all kind of things are going to go on. You can communicate privately. You can send instant messages over there. You can send instant audio message. You can do video message. Christina and Craigton a chat on video one night, a big something. Craigton there in London, Christina down in Florida and thing. And them a chat online quick, easy. Christina beg Craigton to buy half dozen jars for her at England because she said she like the England one them. So she has sent Craigton and please must name Primark or something like that. For Craigton buy 6 panty for her and thing. And it's all done on video over Big Yard, right? And then as the community evolves, which is going to be primarily Jamaican, but the other people going to be there, of course, right? Sonia go over there and thing or whatever, or the Caribbean nationals and people from all over the world. And they're going to evolve. And no found not going to meet on a husband or a wife over there. No found not going to meet on a temporary partners over there. No found not going to meet on a fun people over there. Trust me, I know these things. Right? That's what happens when you bring people together. A community evolves with its own rules, its own culture. I think that is the idea, right? So I'm gonna run it, all right? The ANC, them are go over there with them group because I'm here on the site, I'm not gonna infiltrate them group. Were it not, that is unethical, but if it wasn't that, would I infiltrate them group and go over there in the group when them over there and them don't know something there and watch what them a post and what them a say and all these things. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. You understand? We don't need to do that. We are SDC, ANC run back away. You understand? So that's what I think. Juice Media, Zodi, all know Ravana Siwi. What you talk about Juice Media? Tasia, go to tamfamworld.com. Tamfamworld.com. Right? Over there, so the thing I start up, Big something that go on over there. Go over there and join. TamFam World. No. My bad. Go to tamfamyard.com. Tasia. I don't know how you pronounce your name. Is it Tasia or Tasha? tamfamyard.com. tamfamyard.com, okay? Or tamfambigyard.com. It carry go the same place. Anyway, all right? Go to tamfamyard.com and join. Right? tamfamyard.com. Everybody go over to tamfamyard.com and join. See? I have the Antasha and Natalie. Tasia. Oh, okay. Tasia. Amma. You have any Ghanaian link? Because Amma is it's an Akan female name, it's an Asante name, No, man, Juice Media, I take care of your thing already, man. What you talk about, man? One of them. No, man, Juice Media, I take care. Let's see. Oh, me never do it. All right, Mr. Peter. Me I do it right now. Edit. Boom, boom, boom. So I change your membership right now. And of course, this goes until the 31st of January. All right. And then, it can either be just a regular free member or a paid subscriber. It's your choice. All right. Either way, you're up on the side. So, all right, Juice Media. See channel. All right. All right. The system is going to send you an email now, Juice Media. So you're a star boy, okay? Know that. Resilience, Raga Me Too. His Princess D. You're getting let me see, resilient. Let me do them thing, because let me see. But resilient, you register. You have to register first, You have to register first under the basic free membership. Let me see if you come up. Resilient, I don't see, you did not register. Well, I don't see resilient, so I don't know. Did you register? You're getting access restricted because you didn't register. No. Oh. All right, Lord. Let me see. You say you register as I'm checking. No, I'm not seeing, Right? So me see other people. Yeah, if you tell me want to register that, Show do you have problem I sign up? Why? Nice lady. Check Zodi. All right, let me check Zodi. No, man, I think I saw Zodi already. I think I saw Zodi. Oh, here's Zodi. Hi, Nikki. AKA Zodi. Me just say Nikki, all right? So, Nikki, I'm going to deal with yours right now, See it, membership change. TamFam premium member. Boom, I'm fast. I'm quick here. I'm quick. Don't ramp with me. Don't ramp with me when I play a foreign. Okay? See there. All right. Zodi, I just took care of yours. I think Kelly, I was saying. Nice lady, I got your email. Big up yourself. Your son says that him have got tamfamyard.com or just go to tamfamyard.com, all right? Zodi, your thing sealed up a while ago. Brap. Is there an option to upload short videos? Yeah, man, you can post videos, but go to tamfamyard.com. Tassia, what you mean on what? No, not on Facebook. Just go to the website, tamfamyard.com. You're so cute. You're so into Facebook. Verbal expression, just go to tamfamyard.com. Just go on that. Resilience, I was able to chat someone. I just WhatsApp you my name. Okay. tamfamyard.com. And Dita, I am almost sure I took care of you. Oh, Dita, me see you. What? Yeah, my name, and I found my girlfriend, her name was Skeeta. All right, Dita, I'm going to seal up here right now. All right, Dita, good as Dita, proper Dita. Watch out, TamFam Premium member. So the promotion goes until January 31st. January 31st, 12 midnight. All right, Nita, you're going to get an email right now, okay? Big up. I love that pose there in your picture. I love that pose there in your picture and thing, you know? You see you cross your leg, you know, you have a little sexy cross leg at work, right? This, so, you know, big up yourself, you know, Nita. You used to work the camera fierce. No. tamfamyard.com. tamfamyard.com. tamfamyard. Sexy Neefy. They say you just sign up. All right, let me see. Wait there. Sexy Neefy. Let me see. You sign up, see me as Neefy. Let me see if you come up and think. Neefy. Ah, there you are. Well, you still I use Yahoo and a Canada, you there? Oh, God. Oh, she saw it down, pop down to and thing. All right. You know, just making mischief, right? Okay. All right, Neefy, I deal with yours right now. Okay. Change membership. TamFam Premium member. All right. This goes until January 31st at 12 midnight. There we go. All right. Done. All right, Neefy. I just took care of you, boo. You all set. His Princess D. All right. I big up the boss who have you as a princess. So make us see right, you know. Okay, comedian. So his, let me see. All right, man, we're going to put something else here. His underscore. Got too much come up this, so I just put in his. Still never come up some minutes, but I see what. Oh, here we go. I got you. Bridget, I got you. Okay. All right, Bridget, man, I go deal with your thing right now. Man, I deal with it right now, you know. Okay. All right. Deal with your thing right now. Nah, itching no work where I work, you know. See me I say? All right. Okay. I got you. Took care of it. Here's Princess D. I did. You're good to go. All right. Yeah, what happens, Sasdon, is that people who are subscribers over here on TikTok or super fans or members over YouTube and TamFam TV, I gave them a promotion until the 31st of January as TamFam premium members over Big Yard, right? After which, if them want switch after that to just a free membership or stay as TamFam free premium member, they can just subscribe. Let me see, Cheryl Bless. Cheryl, let me see. If Cheryl over here and I hide off in one. But wait, now Tassia that. Tassia. Oh, Tassia just joined. Cheryl, me see you now. How are you, sir? Tassia, me see you, man. You just joined, man. Big up yourself, man. Let me just deal with Cheryl thing right, you know. While this is good, you know, because you can't just tell me I'm dealing with them. One day I'm going to just come on and just do this to people, you know. Just this, no show, just do this. Bam, bam. All right. Okay, Cheryl, I just took care of yours. You're good. Leave a legacy with them. Tassia, hold on. Tassia, are you a subscriber over here? Yes, you are. Let me change your one right now, Tassie. Good as Tassia. What I'm here about? No. Tassie, I'm about to change yours right now. Watch your ride. Juggle, we are juggling, you know. Yeah, I have to learn the software, you know, but I'm good at it now. I'm quick. Don't play with me. Okay. Come back on this, huh? All right, Tassie, I'm just seal up your one right now, you know, so system I go send you an email and make you know what is what. You see me? Okay. I think that is that for tonight. Yeah, man, yours can change, man. What your name over there? What your name over Big Yard? Are you're still a name the Sean Mika? Eh? HWM. All right, well on. Shamika. All right, well on. Let me look. Let me see. Well on. Shamika. That's original. I never say that. S-A-S-H-A-U. Shamika, I'm gonna see you know. Remember, you have to Shamika, you have to join first under the basic free membership, okay? Remember, you have to join first under the basic free membership. And then me change it. All right. Was this HWM? Was it HWM or HMW? Oh, it's HWM. All right, me see you, man. Me I change your one right now. HWMAP. Da 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 da. Okay, good. I saw yours. Seal it up right now. Man. Okay. Tum 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 tum. I'm smoking here. Don't play with me. Okay. All right. That is that. All right. Okay, Kelia. Girl. Let me see where I'm going in now. Kelia. Let's see where I'm going with K. Come. Okay, I see you, boo-boo. I got you. Good as Kelia, man. Seeing. Watch ya. Kelia, give them one sultry look, you know. No, Kelia, that look the way I give them, you know that look that it's sexy, you know, but you're not OD, don't. You just keep it simple, don't. Because, you know, you have that look the way, you know, you don't look good already, so you don't have to put on and go on and a pout lips or go on with anything extra. Because you're done good as already, don't it, Kelia? And that me I read from your look, you know. Yeah, that me I read from your look. And look when I look, then you just keep it simple and whatever. You know, when you know you got it, so you don't have to announce it. Because it just dead there. You see what I say, Kelly? That me I get from you. Me I get a kind of, yeah. Me I get a gentle confidence from you right now, you know. You know, you just effortlessly murder people and things like that, you know. Big up yourself, man. When you're good, don't. Right? Right? Kelly, I say, whoa. Tory, you over there? Tory, you register already? HWM, respect long time, silent listen from 2004. You see that? You see what me I tell the people? Them people let me give thanks, sir. Tory, you know, register over Big Yard yet? No, Tory, man, we need you over Big Yard. Go over Big Yard, TamFam Big Yard and join. TamFam Big Yard and join. We there, Kalila Lindsay. Make we see what I go on. KHALILA. Tory, go over to TamFam Yard, right? Go over to TamFam Yard and register over there. TamFam yard and register over there. HALI. Got you, Miss Lindsay. Tori, go over tamfamyard.com and register over there. Seeing? Kalila. Kalila, I'm just shell out your thing, you know. Yeah? Yeah, Kalila? Just deal with your thing. See? You're good, man. It doesn't matter. TamFam yard or TamFam big yard, it have a carry a big yard, same way. All right? All right, people, me have a leg right, you know, and things, see? Zion must be like, yo, daddy, what's up? Sonia. All right, big up yourself, Sonia O'Connor. Large up. Resilient. I don't see you. You sure you're registered? I see everybody, but try again. It's a kind of adjustment here. No, I don't see you. You're not registered, man. You're registered now on different name, Resilient, because I'm not seeing you. Say, sister, I'm find everybody. Tori, you registered? All right, well, let me see this. Tori said she just registered, so let me see where I go on, you know. Good as Tori in a place. Well, Tori, I'm not see you, know, look like yours not come up yet. Where you register as Tori? Hey, you not come up. Remember, you know, I have to know the name. Oh, Tori says she's working on it. All right, Sonia O'Connor, big up yourself. No, I'm not see her. Oh, Andrea Mitchell. So let me see what I'm going to say. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Andrea and Jimmy. Oh, I got you. Oh, you did it, you know, but you spelled it Shamika. You didn't use the U. So it's Shameka. So you never did use the U. Okay, but I got you. See, you're going like you want to hide from me. I'm going to find you. You see me, I say? Find you. What you right. Lock and seal. All right. All right, Miss Mitchell. Fine, you here? You're good to go. You're good to go. I got you. Wayne Wilkins. Let me see now. Let me try this again. Yeah, because I'm not to give me on the name, either on the username or on the real name exactly as I want to have it. Exactly as I wanna have it. Wait, what happened here? Ah, Lorraine, see, they no count. You no register, man. Something you do. You don't know, yeah. You don't know if you go. What? Watch out. I'm a charge come up right away. 20 Fox. You see it? Fox did it listen quietly and just deal with the matter right away, you know. Big up my friend, you know, with our freaky foot, you know. All right, big up freaky foot Fox. See it there? Fox not say a word, you know. Fox did it listen and say, yo, I'm gonna do this right, yeah. I'm there and thing and just see her name come up. Boom. Just like that. You know what I mean about Fox? Why Fox, you must meet somebody over here for introduce to your freaky foot now. Why may I tell you when this are sitting here take off and you know people over here and meetings are going and all them sitting here. Island girl, where your name is over here? Just Island girl, let me see. Let me see if you alone have that name there, it will come up here. If anybody else have that name there. I think somebody have that name there, but let me spell the girl. Gurl. Island girl you are. Let me see. Well, this look like you know. Island girl. Me say Island girls. Island girls. Oh, it's you. All right. See it there? With the Z at the end, are you? Because I did that one that I go on this way, you know. Right? Yeah. Achoo. Achoo. I got you, boo. Color you know, man. I got you. I got you. I work for you know. You see me I say? I work for you know. All right. Okay. Come up, yes, so. Boo. All right, Island girl. Island girl. Wait. Um, um, Tambourine, that's not your page. You're probably there on what is the news feed, you know? I'm telling you, resilient. Stacey Bless, big up. Janet, big up. Why, I don't know what you're doing. Your name now come up, man. There's something where... See, Christina said, I see no Lorraine or Resilient. I'm not seeing it. I don't know. I think you do it, but see that cherry plum, put it in, and Devika thing, it come right up. All these other people and thing, once them tell me the exact name of them use, it come up. So Resilient, me don't know what you do, I don't know if Guzum de on your name or sitting on this or whatever I have, know. Something in a Resilient. Something in a something. You understand? Something in a something good as. You know, probably Delmarine over your page or something. You know. You have to get some little clearance oil or something, So yeah, I'm torn back the goes on with Delmarine put by you and thing or whatever because when I see you be not seeing you, yeah, something not right. Carol, you register too? Where you register as? Just Carol? Eh? Carol, I just Carol the registers. I mean, you keep it simple, but let me see how many Carol are going to come up. Carol, it come up as H. Carol. Are you that? Are you a H. Carol? It come up as H. Carol, Did you put H. Carol? Let me know if I you that, here. Again, people, it's tamfamyard.com, tamfamyard.com. Forget over there and join tamfamyard.com. Well, and Angie, I think you already upgraded, but let me check. Angie B. I think you already upgraded. What? Hold on. Carl, are you H. Carl? Cordy Buck. Big up. Oh, are you that? All right, then. Cool. So let me upgrade you. That. Ding. All right, Carol, you're good to go. Here. And that. All right, let me see what I'm going with Angie thing, Let me see how many Angie come up. All right, so let me see. Angie B, your thing gone up already, Your thing gone up already. Angie Mel. CLGRYGRL. That is Calgary girl. Okay. Pop down, sort out Angie Mel. Line up for your thing right now. Yeah, what clear say she bad like yours. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, we're doing some housekeeping here. It's all good. Okay. I remember it's tamfamyard.com. Tamfamyard.com. Just go over there and join. Just join as a basic free member. Beachy, you're good, man. Tasia, why you want to cancel your subscription? Tasia, you would be a member now, you know. Oh, you mean to cancel your subscription on TikTok? Okay. Vibes Master, big up yourself, you know. All right. I'm gonna just make sure it's a be cheating. Seal up. I think I don't know. I'm gonna find out now. I don't know why I think somebody do your one already, Beachy. No, yours is not done yet, Beachy. Why don't I do that right now? Which I'm proceeding to do. Seal up your one in a Beachy. Here we go. I'm making it happen right now. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Beach, I'm just seal up your one. See, boo boo? Who sweeter than me? All right, man, I check your one right now. Who sweeter than me? I like it. Remember, you know, if I'm looking for it. Oh, you and Karen Robinone just come in, right? Who sweeter than me? Yeah, me see you. But again, I'm upgrading the people who are subscribers over here or super fans over here, okay? But you're still a member, right? But if you see those people with Raga beside their name, they're subscribers or super fans. So, Karen, I'm going to upgrade you for a promotion until the end of January, after which you can just, you know, revert to being a free member, regular free member, basic free member, or you can become a paid subscriber after the promotion ends at January 31st. So that's what's going on here. All right. Work, man, work. You see me? No, baby Simpson. Don't play with me. Oh, Lord, here we go. Come back with this. Huh? All right, Karen, but just seal up your one, you know. All right, pick up yourself. Miss Robin. Nice lady. K-Mara says, do mine. I got you, K-Mara. I'm going to do yours right now. K-Mara, if you say me for do yours, man, do yours. You know, all right, now worry yourself, man. Watch out. At the throat, just roll through. Nikita, roll through. Well, let me see K-Mara. K-Mara, you sure you register? Kmar, let me show you right your name. Did you? Oh, it's K apostrophe. All right, that's probably why. Because this thing is very exact, you know. It's very, very exact. Any deviation from the actual. Okay, Kmar, me see you. You flip it, pal. You say Mara K. I like it. All right. Mara K. I got you. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Deep, 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 deep. Work, me a work. So me I say? People, when they realize that I drink half a bottle of champagne the night, I drink half a bottle of Moet, though. I don't know what's wrong with me. Popcorn and champagne. Weird. Well, and the truth. Nice lady, you in there? Let me see what I go on. Nice lady, you in? Nice lady, you may see you. I'm going to put you in nice lady here. You remember, you know, you have to tell me where you're registered, you know. Miss Lorraine Hackett said, do me. Yeah? You want me to? Nice lady. This is like, yeah. Miss Lorraine. All right, let's go for that. Tass, what are you registered as? Lorraine, let's try this. Nice lady, I'm see you, you know. Oh, wait, 1 second. Let me try this. Think. Oh, there you are. Stabulous. Watch ya. Are you actually nice, though? Hold them nice lady. Bust them ideas. What smile. You can't beat them, so. Why you have to go on so you can't take time with them? You go on too bad in a nice lady. What you're doing here is not nice. You butter people, though. All right. I got you. Okay. And for those of anybody who's watching this after, remember, just go to tamfamyard.com and register. Tamfamyard.com and register. And then remember, if you're a member over TamFam. Okay, Kimara, I got you. Nice lady, you all set. Okay. Tass, say the same name. Attitude, all your things set up. All right, let me just deal with that. All right, to the boss, yeah. Boss, yeah, boss, Adi. Adi Chot. See big warrior go on. I hope your boss now take the draw out, you know. Him can't afford for another clash with Massacre. Leave it alone. January I come in my 50. Massacre sang them sound good, but Massacre a boy if you can't tell. You hear me I say? Not in a disrespectful way. Like, Cartel would do himself an injustice for go get another drama, you know. Cartel go in at the clash, Massacre win. If Cartel no go, Massacre get it. Him for leave it alone. Don't take a draw out. Don't take a draw out, Adi. You know, cause if you go fast with that something, you know, just imagine a ants a while up a elephant, I tell the elephant, say, you're punk. Now, Tass, Tamika, you're one deal with already, man. You're one seal up already, man. You know, if a ants a war with a elephant and a while up a elephant and then the elephant go follow it up, you know? That, no. Work me at work. Miss Lorraine, me no see you, you know. You know, register over a big yard, man. Go to tamfamyard.com. Right? Go to tamfamyard.com and just register for the basic free membership first, yeah? I mean, I think you register. No, I'm gonna see you, Miss Lorraine. You not register yet, man. You sure you register? What's with you on my lips, Miss Lorraine Hacken? You're so bad. No, man, I'm gonna see you, man. tamfamyard.com. I'm gonna see you, you know. Your name now come up here. You sure of the name that you use? Translate. Lorain. I'm not seeing you. You know, come up, man. No, man, you never register, cause you know, come up. Remember TamFam yard. No, man, I nah see you, man. You put in one different name, man. I did you. What do you mean I did you, Miss Lorraine? Oh, see Delmarine running and I buy out that. She's there, sir. Oh, it's the other Lorraine. Did I do you? No, if I done you, I would know. If I did you, wouldn't I? I guess I didn't, you know. No, I'm not seeing you in there, you know. Anyway, people, me have to juggle you know, in our morals, all right? I did. Oh, Sass down. Me never look for you. Let me see. All right. Sasdon, are you in there as Sasdon? And you never come up, here. Remember, people, if you say you're in them, I just use the username and say you have out here, but it have to be the exact username. Oh, Stephanie D. Okay, let me try that. Oh, there you are. I got you, boo. Hotmail. Hotmail, you think that, yeah, somebody like you, your meal of a hot. You see. All right, Steph, I got you. Think seal up. Adrian Henriquez, I met you 4 years ago. 4 years ago at Yui. 4 years ago? You sure it's 4 years ago? Adrian, big up yourself. Adrian, you register over TamFam yard? Zodi, big up yourself. It's your birthday, 12 o'clock, all right? It's over 10 years. Okay, all right. I was saying, it might not be 4 years ago. Big up yourself, Adrian. Blessings and respect, man. Cool, man. Respect and honor, man. And I say, you are a super fan over here. Bless up yourself, man, and things, see? Please answer. Let me spell for you. Cherry Plum, you're good, I'm dealing with your thing, your thing set up, You should get an email. I remember, if you don't see the email, check your junk mail and think. Resilient, I'm just not seeing you. I don't know what happened. Happy birthday, Zodi. Blessed birthday to you. One done. Jojo, me see year one, Oh, one done, you just do year one. Oh, you just do it. All right, me see it. I deal with that right now. All right, you just shell it out. I see it, me G. All right, one down here, one seal. But you say Sparta, you say. So if you say Sparta, you say Gaza. Big up yourself, man. Jojo, your thing never did seal up. I know me see a name, but I don't know if me did upgrade yet. I know me see a name, though. Come in, the dad. Sir Jojo. One Sir Jojo. No, man, Jojo, your thing seal up already, man. All right, people, me have to let go, yeah? Dr. Mark, I have to check your one, you know, cause you're a gangster. Let me see. Think. Dr. Mark, I see your one, you know. Oh, you're right. Your username. Sonia, you want to go to your bed, you can't go in your bed, man. Dr. Mark. Oh, you're separated. Okay, cool. That's probably why. Let me see. No. No, yeah. You have to tell me exactly how you do it, you know. Can it not come up, you know? All right, Sonny, me a Lego you know. No, man, it not come up either way. Nah, man, me nah see it, boo. All right, people, me have to Lego. Me nah see it, you know, Dr. Mark. You have to tell me the username exactly as you write it, you know? If you give a big yard membership, can you choose who it go to? Of course. Yeah, when you do it, it make you send it to them email, you know? All right, Dr. Mark. I don't know, you're right, you're one, you know, but you are resilient, and that problem unagi. See it there? No Dr. Mark come out. You know you're right. Again, it have to right the way. All no resilient now, come on. No resilient. You don't know. Yes, Christina would tell her no. I go put it up in a frequent ask question. Or for change your name. After Dr. Mark? I mean, that's the name you put? I have that little stress pain there in my shoulder. No, Dr. Mark, I have to go work on phone thing, you know. All right. Okay, people, me I go let go now here. Tomorrow and thing, at what time you know? 12:07 a.m. All right, and again, do remember if you're watching this at any time, let's go over to tamfamyard.com or tamfambigyard.com, whichever one will take you there, and just register, okay? Join. You can join as a basic free member over there. Additionally, if you are a subscriber over here on my TikTok page, or if you are a super fan over here, just send me an email at admin@tamfamworld.com and inform me that you registered. So you have to register first, you have to join as a basic free member, and then you send me an email and just let me know that you joined as a free member, and then I'll upgrade you for the promotion to a TamFamer premium member that goes until the end of January, after which it's your choice whether you want to remain as a free member or you want to become a subscriber. During that time, you can cancel your subscription that you have over here on the platform, yeah, or over YouTube as a member of TamFam TV over YouTube, and just subscribe over at TamFam World. Okay? You can go to tamfamworld.com. And when you do so, all right, when you do so, you will have access to everything that you have right now with your subscription, plus much more. And of course, you'll be able to access all the restricted content on several sites, including Outada Radio, TamFam Radio, TamFam TV, Big Yard. Okay? All right? So I'll explain more of that as time goes on. I think Christmas will come down and all these things. All right? Big up on yourself, people. Blessings and respect in our morals here. Cool.